told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out. Carpe diem, I know I got only one life. Don't wanna spend it, listen to your bitch and whine. It's a little mean, I know, well, apologies. But my New Year resolutions and my honesty. Trust me, it ain't nobody makes it. Nobody makes it. None of my business. It ain't none of your business. Nobody makes it. Nobody makes it. None of my business. It ain't none of your business. Okay, stuck on the same excuses. I think it's getting old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your measure. Hey, oh, can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, 'cause I'm in this secure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even trying. You made your own bed, now you gotta fucking lie. Ain't nobody makes it. Ain't nobody makes it. Ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business. Nobody makes it. Nobody makes it. None of my business. It ain't none of your business. stone cold, sinking deeper. We are here. We keep holding on, dusk till dawn. When the water rises, when the world burns down, we will stand together. We fight forever. We fight forever. We fight forever. Standing together. We fight forever. Face the storm coming. Ground is shaking. Beat down inside, calling. Voices in the distance. We are here. We keep holding on, dusk till dawn. When the water rises, when the world burns down, we will stand together. We fight forever. When you found me like that, I was doing not bad, didn't care about you. I was high as fuck, wasn't looking for love or anything new. It ain't funny, little devil in disguise, think you got me, yeah. You're so naughty, I feel something leaping into my body. 'Cause you shut me in the heart, can't get over it. In the other part, I'm recovering. And I love what you done, you made me fall too fast.
Our faith was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust. Nights turn into days, one by another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Fighting as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise. Everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. At the end of the line, the trust in our hearts beating louder. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Fighting as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise. Everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die.
Always in tandem. Though you're handling bars, it's all I imagine. And falling from you is just magic. Is it too much to ask to make us authentic? Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. This morning over me, a good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. This morning over me, a good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. This morning over me, a good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. This morning over me, a good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. Opening scars to know that we have them. Well, how many times I told you I have them. Still falling from you was just magic. I loved it, yeah. And a phone call from you would be goddamn fantastic. Before you go, you have to know that we were only after all, so you could tell your friends when you see them at the weekend. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then. This morning over me, a good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. This morning over me, a good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. This morning over me, a good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. This morning over me, a good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. I can pretend that we wouldn't speak then.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, but can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia-Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
Never him yet gone in for the two heaven gathers. Versus the world right there. And that match getting one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Just like you. And on fire.
First, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the Open Qualifiers Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
And from the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore team will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Go in and he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry. But then again, can this point out right by it? What?
The road to challenge us might not be easy. Are you up for the challenge?
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Sharap is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hardpoint at Belong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Hey guys, it's MAB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of Search and Destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan B rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand by to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for Search and Destroy. That is all from me, RG MAB. See you in the tournament.
I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points.
Enemy taking Alpha.
Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy.
Taking A.
After capturing 2 points, you guys should try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the top point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point.
Enemy has B.
You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, short RC, and hunter killer drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. This type of score streaks are mainly used by slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistent user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RZ Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this: "Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick." But the bad one, this is how it goes: "There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, that's one guy, we'll push, okay, so try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much, good luck, and see you guys in the tournament.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a shot! It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now. He's the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done. Hello everyone, and welcome to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship 2021. Here we are live for the Wave 2 for the Singaporean side this time. After seeing the 2 Malaysian teams that have qualified to the playoffs, now we go to the Singaporean side. AJ Mustachio as well as Sekaichi here today. AJ, after a very long night last night, we have more action in store for us here today, coming from Singapore.
Absolutely, man. We have got 2 of the qualified teams and 2 invited teams in here, Sakaichi, ready to rip it up. We have got 1 rookie to highlight in here. We haven't picked our pots yet, okay? The player of the season. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget, okay? You guys need to focus in on this. Check out each and every single one of them as they go through these games. I mean, look at these highlights, man. They blazed it through the first wave.
Yeah, Team SAT as well as Cloud Envy, the 2 teams from the qualifiers, I should say. And I should say, actually, all the 4 teams, they make up quite a bit of drama in the last one, but Team SAT as well as Cloud Envy, they won their last games 3-0 against 2 Gaijin teams, whereby Team SAT won against Gaijin, I don't know why there are 2 Gaijins in there, 3-0, and then Cloud Envy also beat Gaijin, which is Gaijin Rook, 3-0 as well, and that solidified their places here. Or if not, if that didn't happen, then one of the 2 Gaijins must be in there. But I should say that Team SAT and Cloud Envy have been phenomenal throughout the qualifiers. Anyone can go from this wave number 1, but it is the 2 of the teams kicking out the 2 Gaijin teams out of the tournament. But
Yeah, absolutely fantastic, absolutely interesting to see how will Team Sad and Cloud Envy do up against Divinity Uprising as well as Impunity.
Exactly right, because that was Wave 1, and Wave 1 was a different story altogether. We saw the same thing unfold in the MY Wave 2 yesterday as well, Sakaichi, where, you know, Team Saudaga, the touted as the favorites, right, you know, didn't really do that great, and you know, it was the losers that were shining a little bit more. Let's take a quick look at the recap from yesterday, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here it is. As we went through the games, it was a UDO, RSG, as well as a Rampage. They were the ones who made it up to the top. The maybe today in SG, Sakaichi, might we see an invited team get kicked out?
Well, we never know, because in SG it's always very, very competitive. Like last night we were seeing things a little bit more straightforward, in which Saudagar EA as well as losers get kicked out, and UDO RSG as well as rampaging further into the playoffs. Now we see in SG, because before, right, it was another team that has been the second best together with Divinity Uprising, and now it is Impunity, and both of these teams are going to go up against Team Sad as well as Cloud Envy for that 2 spots in the playoffs.
Well, hopefully the qualified squads can I don't know, pull off a miracle. Would it be an insult to call it a miracle? Because, you know, they have proven their worth already getting here from Wave 1, right? But we don't know how they're gonna fare against the likes of Impunity as well as Divinity Uprising. Are we gonna be able to see a clear difference in you know, the gaps of abilities within the 2 squads, you know, within the 2 sides, Sakaichi, like what we saw yesterday? Because the way, you know, UDO RSG shut down the qualified squads, that was painful to watch, man. And here's your lineup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We'll kick things off with Team Sad taking on Cloud Envy to open up the day, and then Divinity Uprising will meet Impunity. Team Sad then will jump into the ring as Divinity Uprising stays in there for a back-to-back clash.
Yeah, and that is just the first half of this Wave 2. After that, we got Impunity going up against the qualified Cloud Envy. They will be playing 2 games against 2 qualified teams, I should say, because Impunity going up against Team Set right after that. And then the last one, I believe this is the main event, Cloud Envy going up against the kings themselves of MSP, Divinity Uprising.
And let's see if or not Divinity is as commanding as UDO RSG was yesterday, you know, with the rest of the squads, right? Are we going to be able to see something similar in here? Hopefully not. Hopefully not, man. You know how we always love that underdog story. Hopefully that underdog story you know, it comes true in here, man. Team Sad, Cloud Envy, the odds that are stacked up against them, they are, you know, quite difficult to overcome. Serti, Krypton, Knight, Katuna, Claudra, as well as Cyan, or Cyan, I should say, Sakaichi, will be coming in here representing Team Sad. Hopefully they're not sad at the end of the day today, man.
Yeah, because in the qualifiers, they actually got 0-3, but this time not by the first place in Wave 1. They are second in Wave 1. They lost 0-3 to Gaijin Rook, 2-1 against Cloud Envy, and then gave the donut to Gaijin. Gaijin in there to qualify in this one with a 5-4 record in the group stages of Wave number 1. And I would love to see how Serti go up against the world. It is like a team set against the world right now, because they don't want to get mean, they don't want to be talked about as sad now, or well, let's see what will happen to Team Sad here today. Will they be happy? Well, we never know.
Well, the ones that will be standing in their way, Cloud Envy. Is it a cloud of envy that surrounds this squad, Sakaichi, or is it the envy that they have had on that title and they are here to rip it away? Shadow, Flex, Prodigy, Alib, as well as Ian, they will be taking on Team Sad, and they'll be trying to keep them sad as they attempt to dominate them over 3 matches in a bit.
Yeah, and this could be a revenge match right from the off, right? Because previously, Cloud Envy lost to Team Set 1-2, but they do have a 2-1 victory over Gaijin and a 3-0 win over Gaijin Road to get here with a 6-3 scoreline, with a 6-3 record heading into wave number 2. And it is very, very interesting to see how will Prodigy here shines, because in our Rookie of the Season, it seems that almost everyone will be voting for Prodigy. And now is the perfect place for us to see how will Prodigy actually go at it against the big boys of SG.
And what a run would it be if Prodigy can also, you bring Team Cloud Envy into the playoffs, Sakaichi. I think that would be the perfect one, right? Map vetoes, ladies, German boys and girls. Let's see exactly how these guys bring their mind games as well as game strats in here to annihilate each other.
Yeah, so it is going to be standoff picked up by Cloud Envy that wins the coin toss, firing range by Team Set, and then yet again standoff for the side of Cloud Envy. Okay, so this is a little bit of mind games, right? Because when these two teams previously met, Team Set won everything at firing range, and Cloud Envy won everything at standoff. So now that it is time for Cloud Envy to win the coin toss, and they picked off standoff for both of them. Is it finally time for these for this team to actually bring Team Set into a halt in wave 2?
Well, we will see exactly what it's going to be, right, Sakaichi? Because as they come into Wave 2, they want to forget all about Wave 1, because whatever happened in Wave 1 plays no effect at all in Wave 2. They want to think that this is a brand new opportunity, a brand new day. They want to start it off good. The problem is both squads want the exact same thing. Both squads want to focus in on getting all 3 wins. I mean, maybe Cloud Envy might have the advantage picking off standoff twice, right? And we can see with the repetition of that same map, are they doing it because they are just so very sure that their control over that map is gonna guarantee them that win?
Maybe because they have seen everything that has happened in wave number 1 as well, because I believe Team Set has played at standoff thrice and they lost all 3. So it could be that they knew what's in store for them today, and maybe Cloud Envy's time. It is Cloud Envy's time, maybe. But for all of you guys, get involved as well in the MYSG Championship. Get the hashtags ready. We have hashtag ROTS, hashtag POTS as well for Player of the Season, as well as Rookie of the Season. Who do you think is going to be the best rookie, or who is going to be the best player? But who to vote for there, AJ?
Well, in this first match here, Cloud Prodigy, he is going to be in action. So hashtag, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ROTS, okay? It is going to be Prodigy probably earning the right today to continue to be here, to continue to be there in that number 1 spot. You've also got Merc from Saudaga as well as Hostility from the losers. And unfortunately for them, the path towards the very top ended yesterday, Sakaichi. But maybe Cloud can get it done.
Well, who knows? Because Prodigy has been fantastic throughout the last wave, and now we see why is he at the top 1? Why is he first in the Rookie of the Season standings over here? And this might be the perfect opportunity for all of you guys to actually go in there and select your best rookie. So if you have anyone in mind, just put in there hashtag ROTS, followed by the player names.
Well, and today, your hashtag pots, yo, because you've got your invited teams back in here already, right? So make sure you check out exactly which side is the deserving side, right? Divinity, Uprising, Impunity, the two invited teams. Make sure you all check them out and see which player deserves that reward. And don't forget, Sakaichi, the comments and memes. We've got so many more of those little purple crates to give away, as well as CP. How much was CP, was it? Was it 500 CP, Sakaichi?
Well, that's a mystery for all of you guys.
100 CP. I was about to get Sakaichi to say yes 500 and then catch him, you know, make him give you guys 500 CP. But Sakaichi didn't fall for it, guys.
I know.
100
No,
CP.
not today. Not today.
I tried. I thought if it was live on, you know, air, he might fall for it. But 100 CP purple crates waiting up for you guys, okay? Comment as well as your means. Submit them. Make sure it is super duper funny. I want to laugh today, Sakaichi.
Yeah. I'm so looking forward for that. So all the comments will be read after series number 2 and number 4, and then at the end of the show we are going to see what kind of memes are you guys having, and let's see if it's better than yesterday, in which that really hit AJ a lot, you know.
Exactly right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the match is about to kick off. So whatever you're doing, put it all away, because this is Team Sad taking on Cloud Envy, and we're gonna drop in here to stand off and light up that hotel yard, Sakaichi.
Of course, it is going to be the two rookie teams going up against each other. Remember, at standoff before, it was Cloud Envy that won here. But in wave number 1, this has been played in firing range. And as it stands, Cloud Envy having the first start, but Team Sad is going to take it first in the first hard point over here. And they are looking to have a very, very commanding lock, in which Shadow and everyone, Alip, everyone in there for Cloud Envy had stand no chance in actually trying to take the hotel yard back. It was a very, very, very good lock there by Team Sad early on in this one.
Oh, absolutely, man. And right now they are at that hard point, picking up those points. Team Sad might be trying to come back in here, Sakaichi, but you know, they've done just enough, don't you think?
Yeah, they've done just enough to oust them out of the way, as now Cloud Envy is going to get it back, get the points back, and maybe to lead the game after hardpoint number 1. But Team Sad said no. Sir T has been taken down. But looking at the rotations now, it is Cloud Envy that has already made the push, with Alip being the only man in there. And Team Sad will have to do it all over again. They have to make the takeover this time.
Ooh, and they go in here, man, at the front right now. How will Cloud Envy be able to hold this point? Because Team Z has been able to come in here and do it quite well in terms of those gunfights against them, Sakaichi. But look at Envy pull away with those points. And look at Prodigy just saw through with his 7 kills. He's on fire so far, and he'll continue to be on fire.
Yes, indeed, and it seems like Cloud Envy has doing a tremendous job in not letting Team Sad to get anywhere near the second hardpoint over here, and which is very, very good for Cloud Envy for the start of things, for their confidence as well as a rookie team in there to actually go against their fellow rookie opposition in Team Sad, and having this kind of a big lead. Maybe the map vetoes have been going up for them, because they have this and they are having a huge lead. Not a single point has been for Team Sad, as Cloud Envy has got 59 points, as well as the third hard point as well.
Ooh, here goes Flex. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 87-26 so far. I mean, they are all on fire, man. Cloud of Envy. That's exactly what surrounds Cloud Envy right now. And all of that envy coming in from Team Sad. How can you get it done so well? Can they come back in here with a response of their own? Sir T says absolutely yes, as he goes in through them, barraging, just shredding them through Sakaichi. And they will go on to hold the hard point. 25 more seconds in there.
Yeah, and they're holding so well there in the house with Xian the only man in there, and all the defensive work has been done, and they are also winning the spawns as well. When they die, they respawn so nearby that house, so that will force Cloud Envy to actually pull back and go to the next hard point, because they have been doing it now, and they knew that they cannot take house anymore, and they'll just let Team Set have all the points while they set up a very good defensive positioning, in which actually just now it was all for Team Set, and now it is so back and forth in this hard point, in which Cloud Envy has got it, and they got a very strong defense in there as well. But look at Alip in there from the inside, defending all by himself with the XS1 Goliath. This is absolutely fantastic coming from Cloud Envy, because they knew if they can hold this off, then the next hard point, they'll just need some more before they take game number 1.
Well, they've done just enough to go in there, and it's a full-on lockdown of that hard point. They're baking this bread, and they're baking this bread good, Sakaichi. But here comes one player from Team Sad in here with the advantage of the push on the second floor right now, and he goes through slaying, but Cloud Envy still has the point.
Yeah, and finally, the Alip, the XS1 has been taken down, and Krypton coming with the XS1 of his own as well. Desperate times call for desperate measures, they say, because they need to go into the hotel yard and to defend that as well. But Krypton almost getting taken down with that cluster, and Envy will be taking the point as well with that assist. Yeah, Team Set, they are trying their best, they're trying their very best to take back the hotel yard, and they do get it back like what it is in hard point number 1 early on in the game. But Krypton needs to get in, because Cloud Envy has touched it. Shadow comes in as well. Oh, that's a huge throw, and that could be enough. That throw could be more than enough for Cloud Envy to take game number 1. 150 to 87. What a game that was. And Cloud Envy with the first confidence boost in wave number 2.
Prodigy was just flying through that match, man. I mean, Cloud Envy took that match so easily. This was just textbook standoff. There was nothing special about the match. There was nothing that was done that was extraordinary, right? It was a very straightforward match between the two, straight up gunfights at those hard points, and there wasn't much drama. And I think it is all because Cloud Envy controlled the match so well throughout. And yes, there were a little bit of trades with the points as well. We did see Team Sad come in there and pick up a little bit of those points, Akaichi. But throughout the end, when the battles came, head to head between Cloud Envy and Team Sad, I think Team Sad is at the moment crying a little bit. They need to be able to respond, just as well, right? Those points are not going to be enough.
Yeah, because they have made the rotation a little bit late, I should say, going into the second one. But safe to say that Alip as well as Prodigy has been crazy enough with the slays, especially Alip, right? He made the slay. They just let Shadow or Ian to just come in and just get all the points for the team. And then the other 4 will be going out hunting for Team Sad players. And that will force them to go actually respawn so far away. And that eases the job, because in hardpoint number 2, I believe, Team Sad, they have been forced to be on the middle side of the map and not nearby that hard point at all. So that was like, what, 59 points in there? I don't know why it wasn't 60, but whatever. They got the full initiative in there. And that's what helped them so much. And in hardpoint number 4 as well, that XS1 Goliath gameplay by Alip, that was so well timed, so well played as well, hitting all the flanks from left and right as well. Although from the second floor, somebody is trying to come from the second floor as well, but that did not work. So well played in there by Cloud Envy.
Whether or not Team Sad can come, I don't know what sort of a comeback they can make, right? Because it wasn't like they were doing anything special in that game thus far. as they went up in that game. Maybe that was the problem, Sakaichi. Maybe they're too straightforward. Maybe they need to come up with a different sort of a strategy to take down, you know, Cloud Envy, because whatever they're trying right now is just not enough. They are not unorthodox enough for Team Cloud Envy to kind of feel worried about anything at the moment.
Yeah, but remember, after this, it's going to be Firing Range, which is Team Set's favorite map with a 100% record here before. And they're looking to at least take 1 point back in the series, getting back into standoff with a very, very interesting situation over here. But the first 5 rounds is going to go for Cloud Envy on the attack. And Prodigy, but Prodigy is the first casualty in this one, getting sniped out by Xian, and it's going to be a 4v5 situation.
Well, Cloud Envy right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they are going to be crowding in here. They're not moving down towards Alpha just yet. Holding the bomb, Sakaichi, just to get a couple of shots in here first before they go in for the push. And right now, the approach towards Alpha is real as they go in here towards the firing range. Surti still hanging back. And the action starts.
Oh, there's the trade by Alip over Claudra. Ian is down as well, but Cloud Envy still goes for that bomb plan. 2v3. Xian, Surti, as well as Krypton will have to make it back. And looking at how Team Sad is attacking, they're going for a 2-1 push. One from the two from the left, one from the right. Trophy system is down as well. Surti. Oh, Shadow goes down from the wallbang by Xian from the right. And this is going to be huge now because they could make the defusal. Although, yeah, everyone is down already. And that'll be the first point for Team Sad in this one. They're just so good at firing range. So I don't know if this is coming or, yeah, it's just Team Sad's favorite.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good that they were able to take that first round, right? But they need to be consistent in here. Cloud Envy will definitely come in for the push yet again. Let's take a quick look at how they will pull off this gameplay, Sakaichi, because right now, it's a really, really good split from Team Sad. They have got a 2-1-2 split going on, and they have forced Cloud Envy to occupy the barracks hut. And Prodigy right now might be able to create an opening, but he needs to look for a snipe. Will he be able to find one? I'm not so sure, because Team Set and their positioning absolutely perfect right now.
Yeah, especially one from the wide way. Oh, that was nice from Xian. Prodigy saw that coming again. And Prodigy becoming the first casualty for 2 games in a row. Xian with that chopper in hand, attacking from the white warehouse as well. That was absolutely fantastic coming from him. As you can see, it's 4v5 and the spreading gets even crazier. But looking at how Flex tries to come in, going in at Alpha, together with Alip, Krypton is at the auto repair, trying to defend side B as well. Alip goes down to Knight with a sniper. That was absolutely good. 3v3 though. Ooh, this Flex! Oh, he tries to go for it. Gets down by Claudra with a chopper in hand, and he gets Ian, gets traded by his 2v1. Shadow is all alone, Bomb is on the ground. He gets the bomb back, and the planting is going to be done. And Team Sad is going to come at him. How will they go to this one man, one sniper? One from a white warehouse maybe. Oh, Krypton is down. This is gonna be big for Shadow. Doc Darcy is there as well. He got Knight, but couldn't snipe him out of the game. Oh no. Oh, Shadow. Shadow has a chance overnight. Ah, he gets down with an X by Knight, and that was absolutely fantastic. That delaying a little bit before, after getting Shockar seed, and then getting the defusal. 2-0 for Team Sad in this one.
What are we even watching in here, man? I mean, how can you miss with the KRM like that, first of all? I mean, he needs to maintain composure to be able to take someone down with the melee on top of everything. Come on, man. Team Sad taking that easy. Maybe this is that pressure we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because it looks like Cloud Envy right now are struggling. The stacking defense coming in from Team Sad is staggering, Sakaichi, and right now they go in for a 3-2 split. And and it looks like they've backed up 3 players at the warehouse number 4. 2 players going to be holding the white warehouse front as well as back. Both entrances covered, and the teasers are coming in from Cloud.
Yeah, and Cloud MV, they just don't know where to go. Maybe some little peeks. And Alip will surely know that there are too many people of Team SAD going in there. Xian is down, so a backup is surely going to come at Alpha as well, because it is one of the players from there that has been taken down as well. But look at Knight from the command center as well. He's going to peek a little bit at Alpha, but there is no push whatsoever from Cloud Envy. 1 minute has passed so far. It is still 5v4 in favor of Cloud Envy. Ali, let's go in there. Oh no! Cloudra said no to that. It is a 4v4 trying to go for that wallbang with a chopper in hand. Cloudra, oh, just missed everyone in there. Krypton goes down to Shadow. Cloudra, yet again, he saw that almost everyone is outside the warehouse number 4 and he's trying to defend all his life. He got Shadow. That Knight got Ian. So it's a 3v2 situation. Flex as well as Prodigy coming in here as well. Cloudra reloading a little bit. Flex is going to come at him and he got it as well. Getting traded. It's 1v1, Surti and Prodigy. This is going to be a straight up 1v1, but Cloud Envy has no chance whatsoever in planting the bomb because there's simply no time for that.
Nice work.
Oh, what a way to win that round. Sakaichi. I mean, through all of those plays, they just ran that time down. Cloud Envy is scared of Team SAD on this spot right now, man. The firing range locked down by Team SAD's defense is absolutely immaculate right now. And right now, they will pile on the exact same trick, but it doesn't work. Take it away, Sakaichi.
Oh, the bomb plan has been done. Shadow, but he hesitated a little bit because there was some little attacks coming in as well. Planting has been done. Alpha, but it's 4v3. Xian, Cloudra, Surti, as well as Krypton. It is going to be a 2-2 push. 2-2 split over here. And as he got Shadow there, Surti. That is going to be nice. Shadow, Prodigy, Ian, everyone is down as well. Well played. This is why we thought that Cloud Envy were never there to take firing range. It is 4-0 for Team SAD. What a play. That was absolutely quick there with that defusal.
This is absolute nonsense. I think Team SAD is underestimating their own prowess in the game. If they played each and every single map with the same amount of confidence that they are playing firing range right now, they should be able to take Cloud Envy. Not only do they know the map, they are shutting down Cloud Envy. And look at as they come into this match as well, that staggering defense. They have already lost Cyan here. It is a 5-on-4 situation. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if we allow this to continue, Cloud Envy is going to get shut down. Because look at this, even with the advantage of a one-man advantage right now, they are still not going in for the push. And look at the players from Team SAD, slowly, just creeping up upon them. And this fight just may occur. SAD 30, very close to a player right now, Sakaichi. And the approach is on. Cloud might go in here for a plant. Let's see how Team SAD takes this back.
Well, the planting will be done after they get a 3v5 situation. So it is planted at Alpha yet again. So Knight will have to get out of the command center. Oh, he got Prodigy so far out. That was absolutely nice. 3v4. And Flex and Shadow down to Krypton as well. This is staggering defense to try and take that on again. Knight with an X on Olive yet again. 1v1. Ian and Knight. Ian gets down Knight, and finally Cloud Envy gets 1 point, but that is as close as it gets for Cloud Envy to actually take 1 point back here in firing range against Team SAD.
Unfortunately, there was pure luck coming in here from Cloud Envy, right? What turned out to be a very slow push. They lost. They didn't lose one man. They got one man down from Team SAD's end, and they had to win it through a slugfest. And they are lucky that Team SAD didn't get that shot in, right? So Cloud Envy, I don't know what's going on here. I'm absolutely confused. How could a team pick up such a easy win in match number 1 and struggle so badly against Team Sad in round number 2.
Yeah, maybe it's just how the map goes, because as you can see, Team Sad, they are playing as if they are the pro team right here, right now. They are making a huge lock in that first 5 rounds. Now they are on the attack. Let's see how will Team Sad go at it. But Krypton is down already. 4v5 situation in which the bomb is still with Cian, and it looked as if they're still in with they're still not going anywhere yet. Prodigy goes down yet again. 4v4 situation. Prodigy is not really having the best game in this search and destroy. Claudra going at it, and I think he secured already point A, and he will act as a shield for Cian, who plans the plan, who plants the bomb actually at Alpha over here. Ian goes down. 4v3, how will, looking at 1 and 3, Shadow and Alip as well as Flex, they are looking to attack from one side and one side only, but that won't happen. That won't come to fruition as Knight gets 2 on the bounce as well. Knight is going to get 3 all on his own. 5-1, just one more to tie the series.
Team Sad just playing this round to perfection, man. I mean, now that they are on the attack, they get to call the pace of the game as well. Cloud Envy can't waste their time anymore, and they want to finish this now. They want to finish this fast. They want to carry on that momentum into our final domination match, Sakaichi. And it looks like the party might start a little bit early here, because look at the approach right now, right? The bomb is going through passageway on the approach towards the warehouse number 4. Cloud Flex has taken down Cyan already, and it looks like Team Cloud Envy has got the advantage now.
Oh, they got everything right. It's just Claudra as well as Knight, but Knight has been fantastic in this round. Claudra, what can he do? Tries to take down Ian. Oh, Ian is down. Shadow, Flex, and Prodigy, what will they do? Everyone is at bomb site Bravo right now. Prodigy peeking just a little bit. Flex tries to go for the wall bang, but nobody home. I believe Claudra taking a little bit of damage, but Knight goes down to Prodigy over there with a snipe. It's just 1v3. How will Claudra do? Can he play out 1 against 3 in this time? And I believe that long rotation is going to be done by Claudra, but he's peeking just a little bit to see where the others are. Prodigy with a peek of his own as well. Shadow needs to get out of harm's way because Claudra, look at it. It's making the push. It's making a push. Shadow's making a push. But no, nobody home. Claudra tries to go for it yet again. Shadow right in front of him and getting sniped by Prodigy. Cloud Envy delaying this round for at least one more round. But this time, they got it through sure firepower.
Absolutely, man. I mean, Team Sad can definitely shut this down. Cloud Envy, obviously you expect that fight back coming in from them. What a shot by Cloud Prodigy right there. Sad Knight taken down. And I believe that's the first time I've ever seen anyone use that vantage point, Sakaichi. And this is a good start by Cloud Envy once again. Could this be that comeback gameplay, right? We have got a 5 versus 4 situation now as the players from Team Cloud go in, and they will be able to come in here. Claudra taking Flex down as well, Sakaichi. Solid play so far.
Yeah, solid gameplay. Is 4v4 between these two. Cian tries to peek if anyone is there at Alpha, as maybe they want to go there as well. As you can see, Claudra is just waiting and waiting if there really is an opening. Ian goes down to 30. Krypton is down as well. So it's a 3v3, all good, all the same. But looking at how the positioning, looking at how the rotation is going to go, it looked as if they are going to look at Bravo as well. But looking at Prodigy, scouts Alpha, nobody home. The long rotation has been made here. Oh.
Well, let's see exactly how they do this, man. It's a 3-on-3 situation, and they're going in here for a slow push on warehouse number 4. And I think this is perfect, right? Because if they can get the plant here, they are all open. And it looks like Team Cloud Envy has given them this opening. Claudra can go in for the plant, and he will not. finally.
Yeah, he is going to wait just a little while because he wants to know where the Cloud players are. And Shadow is going to make the push. Gets taken out by Claudra himself. This 2v2. How will Alip as well as Prodigy go against Claudra and Surti? These two players are in there. They are just outside of warehouse number 4. Alip tries to come in, tries to take him out, but Surti takes both of them and takes Team Sat to tie the series. 1-1 it is, and wonderfully played by Team Sat at firing range.
How do you call it between these two squads, right? In game number 1, Cloud Envy made it look so easy, okay? They made it look like, you know, there wasn't even a fight as they went in there. Maybe Standoff truly is the map of Cloud Envy. And then Team Sad came in here and firing range just belonged to them, right? They were so commanding, so aggressive, and they went all out to pick up those points. Yes, indeed, we did see a couple of, you know, shining moments from the players of, you know, Team Cloud Envy and, you know, Prodigy, especially with that snipe. I tell you, man, when he hit one from the command center all the way down of middle lane, man, that was the cross coming in from the Gorilla base all the way towards Shower Front. And that was a snipe which was perfection in Call of Duty Mobile, right? You had the only way to hit something like that is with hours and hours of practice, Sakaichi. And they got that moment. But Team Sad, they shut them down with so much of confidence. And as they go into game number 3, is that confidence going to do anything for them, right? Because this is once again, you know, Cloud Envy's map pick. And we've seen how they easily shut down Team Sad on game number 1 already. So I'm worried and at the same time curious as to how Team Sad is going to get it done next.
Yeah, because as you can see, just now it was firing range. How they set up the defense in the first 5 rounds as well for Team Sat. That was towering. That is what we always see from the pro teams, like the 2-1-2 split, the 3-2 split, and then just waiting in there, peeking everything, especially when the bomb has been planted. They made a no-nonsense gameplay of actually just make it, just come in and slay in. It actually just showed to us that Team Sat actually has got the quality. They have the quality of the gunfights, of the defense as well. It's just that sometimes maybe they don't have the full map control over the other maps. Now we don't know, because after this is going to be yet another standoff battle in which we have seen Cloud Envy really command in there. They really dominate that one, but this time it's going to be domination.
Absolutely, man. So it's one apiece already. Domination standoff. We know the points in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's clockwork, right? As the rotations go in here, but it's a lot of mathematical evaluations that go in there as well. When to go in for the push, when to go in for the distraction. It's quite a small map if you look at it, Sakaichi, because those rotations can come in really quick as you lose these points, right? So I don't know exactly how these two teams, after proving what they've proven, 1 each, are gonna be able to pull it off here.
Yeah, and it looked as if that Cloud Envy might just edge this one, because the last time these two met at standoff domination, actually, that exact same map, exact same mode, but Cloud Envy has won it. This could be an all different day, because different day can come different results as well. But here we go now. It is going to be Bravo that will be highly contested yet again. But as we see, Team Sat, they are actually having all the kills right now.
Enemy taking
Sad Night, Cloud Shadow goes in there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this might just be that Bravo hole coming through mid-square control. It could be Cloud Envy getting it done, and Shadow is going to be providing that support. Undisturbed, those players are at that Bravo side. It's going to be Shadow still in there with the defense, the chopper takedown. He is on a slaying mission, finally taken down by Sir D, and it looks like that is not going to be enough, Sakaichi, as Team Sad merely walks in there trying to touch that Bravo spot again.
Yeah, it looked as if Team Sat is going to get something out of this one, but that wasn't to be, because how they rotated, how the fights happened, especially at Bravo. Yes, Team Sat they got all the they got a lot of kills, especially 13. But all the kills were just kills that are not playing the objective so far. And Cloud Envy having Alpha as well as Bravo right here. And Team Sad from very far out, they tried to take Bravo back yet again. And I believe it won't be contested as much because Xian is in there. Or just gets taken down by Alip. Crimson tries to go and help for the defense, but that won't work. They need to take down. But every single player from Cloud Envy especially, they are on all these different positions in which Team Sad, if they get one, they'll just get snuffed out. They just get traded from all the other corners of the map.
Well, the push coming in here very slowly from Cloud Envy as they slowly just try to enroach that Charlie position, right? Because they want to capture the Gorilla Avenue as well. That is in their intention. But at the same time, the push is helping them hold those lines back, Sakaichi. Amazing play coming in here from Cloud Envy. Team Sad really needs to hustle right now.
Yeah, Team Sad, they have been forced back again and again and again. And the markers have not been recovered as of now. Okay, Shadow is going to do it, but all by himself as well. They are under attack, but look at how Sad had to make that long rotation back to Alpha, which is, I believe, is going to be Surti, but just like that, has been taken down by Surti. Is back on the Bravo point. Looks as if Cloud Envy wants to go for a full-on lockdown, but that won't matter because Cloud Envy has got the first half done already, 75-41.
And done to perfection indeed, right? Team Sad almost able to, but they were not really shining in there because once Cloud Envy was already on that, you know, Alpha as well as Bravo side, that was full on lockdown, man. And they kept pushing the case again and again, man. Team Sad couldn't come back in there with the response. Prodigy has been truly slaying throughout the match, and so has Sir T, right? So I don't see what's the missing piece in here from Team Sad just yet. They might be able to come back in the second half.
Well, hopefully so, because they are now going for that Bravo point yet again. But look at how the defensive positions are being done by Cloud Envy, and now this time, coming with a cluster strike as well, but that was a little bit too late because Bravo has been taken by Team Sad already. Now they can use all the kills to actually make the rotation, but that won't matter. Claudra comes in with an Annihilator of his own, and just like that, they defended Bravo right at the right time, and they are at the right place at the right time to defend that Bravo point. So it is going to be some more work to be done by Cloud Envy to actually take back Bravo, because in the first half, it's what they do. They got Alpha, they got Bravo, and then they defended so well from all the different corners. And now Prodigy is going to try to snipe from the hotel, but gets taken out all by himself right here. It is still Team Sad. Can they conjure up this comeback though, AJ?
Oh, absolutely, man. The way they're playing this right now, they are titans. They are slaying left, right, center. Come on. I want to vote for the underdog play as well. And Team Sad looks like they are hungry in here for the win, Sakaichi. That Alpha Bravo hold, and they are catching up on those points. I mean, what do we have? About 19 points in between them, and with 2 points now. Oh, Cloud Envy back with that capture. This might be trouble.
Yeah, with the help of the Transform Shield as well, and then all three players coming in just to speed up the process of the retake. That is going to be big for them with the help of the Cluster Strike as well, attacking Bravo, which is trying to be taken by Team Sad, but that won't matter. Team Sad is now back all the way at Alpha yet again, trying to go and take Bravo back yet again. Ooh, just getting taken down, but it won't matter. It's going to be back and forth. Bravo takeover by both Cloud Envy as well as Team Sad. And now they're going for that Alpha. Now the distraction is just going to be huge. It's just going to be enough for Cloud Envy to take it back. Shadow tries to take Bravo, but that won't be enough for the side of Cloud Envy to take Bravo back. It is still... Oh, look at Team Sad though! Look at Team Sad though! Now trying to take Charlie at the same time, recovered well by Cloud Envy.
Oh, and this fight is just never stopping. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Cloud Flex is on fire right now as he goes through, but bound to get taken down as we've got Krypton flying through in there. Cloud Envy right now with the Bravo and Charlie locked down. 131 to 110. It is going to be Team Z with the attempt to come back in here, but they are all over the place. We've got one XS, one Goliath on the protection for that Alpha side. Are we going to be able to see it come in here for that action? Sad 30 right now on the capture for Bravo. Will they get taken down? Oh, the attempt is coming through, and they manage to pick it right back up as well, but it is not enough. The full-on lockdown is needed, Sakaichi.
Yeah, they need that, and look at Zerti. Oh, he tries to go for it, but the Cluster Strike will say no to him. But it is still, Charlie is still being contested, and Team Sat as well with a Cluster. And every single one of the players, the recovery, and now it is Cloud Envy playing defense. They are defending Point Charlie for all their lives because they knew it's just enough for them to take this series and make it the revenge. And what a start to the MYSG Wave 2 for the Singaporean side. 150 to 132 in a game that we thought is going to be Team SAT that making the all-important comeback, but no. The towering defense, they knew, they just needed to defend that 1 point, and they just concentrated there. Props to them, well played.
Absolutely, man. I mean, they did everything that was needed, right? They went in there for the defense. They didn't allow their sides to get taken down that easily. They protected it just enough. They did their maths right. Because after 1 point, Sakaichi, even if, you know, they had lost 2 sides, they did not worry. They did not waver. They already knew all we need to do right now is just protect one side and just keep forcing down the line. And that's how they've been going in here for the defensive all through the day, right? They get the capture and they continuously push you down the line. And the players from Team SAT, they couldn't do anything but respond because the respawns just kept happening. Because every time they went in there, they just got taken down. Cloud and we went through this game and it's just such a commanding victory, man. Team SAT doesn't need to feel sad at all because this was a good match. Unfortunately, they weren't the better side.
Yeah, and for both these teams, it could be a very, very good motivational boost heading into the next steps of the competition because these two teams will still have to go through against Divinity Uprising and Impunity after this one. But yeah, like you said just now, AJ, very, very well played between these two. Well balanced. Maybe one of these two is going to make a huge upset heading into the playoffs?
I don't know, right? Because I was rooting for Team SAT to get that done. I quite honestly was rooting for them after seeing how they took that first game, right? Because there was something in there and then they fought back and it was such a commanding victory. It really looked like they can play like champions. And then we come in here. I don't know because it goes back to them getting defeated again. Is it just a problem with the map or because gun skills, we clearly saw them fight it out in firing range and they shut them down, bro.
Okay, this is one thing, right, AJ? I thought that the Team SAT has got more against Cloud Envy. I believe that they got more of the gun skills in there. It's just that the map control, as what we've seen in the first half, they've got a lot of kills, especially Sir T. Ladies and gentlemen, after this, you might want to see Sir T from Team SAT battling again and again and again, you know, because he alone, I believe he's got like what, 26 on his own? But
he was a monster,
yeah, it was a monster, right? But the thing that's happening is that they got all the kills, they couldn't get the attackings done because of how they get traded again and again and again from all the different positions. Someone is there on the window, someone is there on the house, someone is there on the ground as well, so someone even on the stairs as well. I was like, okay, so now this is why that they cannot win at anywhere else apart from firing range is just because of the map control.
Correct. And this is one mistake that I've seen some teams make. and some teams have done right. When you lose a certain fight, you go in there for the respawn. Yes, you can go in there and potentially win an extra 2 points from 1 or 2 seconds extra in there, but you also need to remember you are stronger in numbers, and some squads just don't seem to remember that. And well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as the others think about what has happened in series number 1. So Gaiji and I will take a quick short break and be right back with series number 2. In a bit.
All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia-Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven gathers, this is the world right here. And that match getting 1 kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can't thank you. And on fire.
First, there are 2 stages that you need to conquer.
From the open qualifiers to Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
From the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Gonna go in and A1 takedown. 3 over there. 4. Sorry. But then again, can this spawn out right by it? What?
The road to challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge?
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. This is Wave 2 for Singapore. My name is AJ and I am the Mustachio, together with the one and only Sakaichi in here to bring you all of the non-stop action. Now, we've already seen the rookies come in here and perform, and right now we are going to go to the invited squad, Sakaichi. Divinity Uprising and Impunity going to be stepping into the ring.
Yeah, just now we saw the rookies starting their stuff, and now we will see how Divinity Uprising and Impunity go up against each other. So we will start up things off with Impunity with Glorify, Sky, Oace, Burgaby, as well as Tofu, and becoming the second best in SG is not really that bad, but for Impunity, they surely want to take this as a retribution for what happened the last time they were in a pro tournament.
I'm still waiting to see anybody, somebody, right, to come in here and topple the champions Divinity Uprising, Sakaichi, because they are the ones who have been in here dominating everyone from day one, right? But Impunity might be the ones to be able to do it, man. I'm looking forward to Burgaby team up with Sky and just lay the opponents flat out on the ground. And those opponents are, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your defending champions from Singapore, Divinity Uprising. Shut Up, Wildrilla, Irfan J, Incendio, Heaven and Cord will come in here to rock the fields today, Sakaichi, and they have got a lot to show us. They have got a lot to tell us, because their counterparts, okay, Udo RSG, have shown off a lot already yesterday, and this is their opportunity. Will they shine as bright, or will they get overshadowed? We will see that today.
Yeah, and for this two-time MSP champion, should I say multiple-time champion, they've won the MSP championship, they've won MSP major, they've won a lot of tournaments heading into this competition, and going up against Impunity, in which they never dropped a set. in MSP Major before. 3-0 and 3-0 it was. I cannot wait to see the Heaven Snipes as well as Incendio's gameplay, as we all always see from time to time. And the Ninja as well. Don't you remember the Ninja Defusal by Shut Up, I believe that was, in that final of the MSP Major? We might see that again.
Hokage, shut up.
Hokage, shut up.
Okay, so that's the problem, right? The problem is I would say it's the same problem across 3 regions. You've got PH, you've got MY, you've got SG in here as well, and they're dominated by these kings. Nobody has been able to overtake them, and to make things worse for Impunity, it's Divinity that wins the coin toss. Crossfire picked by Divinity for both hardpoint and domination. Impunity getting that 1 pick, and they will choose to go with firing range for that Search and Destroy, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and then again, domination, they wanted crossfire. So 2 crossfires and 1 firing range. It seems like Divinity Uprising wanting to just stomp Impunity back to reality and just showing that they are just too good for SG. Bring on MY and bring on the playoffs already.
Oh, and we will see if or not that message is re-emphasized in this game, because Impunity, if we go based on what is on paper, the closest one to Divinity Uprising right now is probably gonna be Impunity in here, right? They've got the status of the invited squad. Alright, Sakaichi, and if anybody can do that damage, maybe it's them. But hey, we are still waiting to be surprised later on today as well, because we will have Team Sad and Cloud, and we come back in here and take on these 2 titans.
Yeah, and hopefully so, right? Because we have seen Divinity Uprising being on the rise for so many times. And maybe this time is the time for any other SG squad, but you know, the veterans, the champions, they're just not backing down. In fact, they just added 1 more. They just added more firepower in their squad by getting Smokey, I believe. Yeah, they got Smokey, which makes it a very powerful squad, a very powerful force to be reckoned with now.
Absolutely, man. Smokey is definitely a slayer. Anybody who gets that guy on their squad is probably going to be on that winning side, right? And you know, we don't know though. We don't know that for a fact, because at the end of the day, I guess, Mustachio, you know, I'm trying to be Captain Obvious here. It depends on the squad that they take on as well, right? As to how good that squad is. No, even if you have 5 Smokies, okay, Sakaichi, taking down a squad like Divinity Uprising will still be an uphill battle.
Yeah, especially with all this, a lot of these players, most of these players, they know how to use more than 1 gun, so they don't really care if it goes down to just, say, if let's play Search and Destroy, right? It goes down to just Heaven, the sniper. He can use some others as well. He can use a chopper. We have seen that. We have, he can use the shotguns very well as well. So it doesn't matter. Whichever player is down, is just down to whoever to play like the objective or just to clutch the rounds. They're just too good. Everyone can play everything now, isn't it?
Absolutely, man. And it's mainly because of how long they've been in the game, how long they've been grinding here as well, right? And it's to a point where sometimes you're grinding and you get so sick and tired of mastering 1 gun, because you literally know the ins and outs of that gun recoil already. With all of the attachments, you've already tried it out. And you know, when you go in there exploring, you happen to find, oh, wait a minute, I actually like sniping, or I actually like running shotguns. And that's how, as the meta changes within the game itself, you know, these players will go in there and adapt themselves to those guns and the different types of strategies that, you know, come around with those guns, because we can see these snipers playing those long range battles, and positioning happening to be one of the most crucial points. But positioning also counts when you are a CQC battler as well. If you're a flex player and you are going to go in there and probably maybe scout the other squad out first, you know, Sakaichi, you should be able to change change in and out, man. Be prepared for any sort of a situation. And that's what we are out here to find out. Can Divinity and Impunity show us one match to remember? Sakaichi, take it away, man.
Yeah, so it is going to be Divinity Uprising having the first point right here. But Impunity, yeah, this first hard point is so right in the open, but is a little bit too nearby to Impunity's spawn, I believe. So that's why they have the lead for just this once, for now. But Divinity Uprising, surely they are going to take it from all corners of the map.
Well, Incendio in here with the defense, Man of War, and he will be holding on to those hard points for just a little bit. Heaven getting taken down by Glorify, and the battle is on, but Impunity not having those fights where it truly matters. They need to go back in there for that hard point, Sakaichi, because right now they are all parked at that central building, just waiting for those points to be picked up.
Yeah, likewise what I said just now, right? It was Impunity who had the first points, who had the first few on that hard point, but Divinity Uprising, they just attack from all the corners, from left, from right, from up above, even from down there, from the basement. They are just too good in there, and that's why they are making that rotation, and now they are having an even bigger lead over Impunity. So what will Impunity do to actually take them down at this very, very small pieces of the hard point?
Well, I really don't understand what's going on in here, ladies, German boys and girls, but don't worry, we'll leave the analyzing to Sakaichi. Heaven goes in there, Arctic 50, but gets taken down anyway by Sky. It's gonna be Smokey in here with the defense. KRM, what can he do? One player coming through. Sky with a slide and the takedown as well, as Impunity will go on to pick up that hard point. And there you go. The defense is on from the players of Impunity, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and finally they make a takeoff so well with Sky defending so well in that hard point. So Divinity Uprising, they have been forced to go straight away to the next hard point, and they don't really care because it was Impunity's goal, and Divinity wants Impunity to come at them, and they are already parking at the next hard point already.
Well, absolutely, man. As we move into the laundry here, can Divinity wash the sins of Impunity away from themselves in here? Impunity still trying to play catch up, and it will be Divinity at that hard point. Smokey on that attack. What a beautiful play with the KRM, but he gets flushed out in the end. The sins will still come up to catch up with them. Sky on the hole right now with the defense. The players from Divinity pouring in one after the other, but Sky still goes on slaying, and right now the hard point stays open just for a second. Insane Dio with the insane push, and Divinity is right back in there.
I thought Impunity might have a lot of points in there because of that splitting, one in there, one on the left, one on the right, but it's just that push again and again and again by Divinity, and finally Incendio did that to take back the hard point, racking all the points back for the SG champions. But Impunity, they really need to play catch up in the next hard point, and they have been parking there ever since they got flushed out.
And it looks like Divinity will be trying to come in here and pick up that hard point right now, ladies, German boys and girls. Looks like it's not going to be a very tough battle to take on, but Impunity putting up a tough fight. Look at Sky in there with the War Machine slaying on that defense as Impunity catches back up with those points. Look at this Sakaichi as he goes pop, pop, poppity pop on that War Machine.
Oh, that was wonderfully played as he flushes out everyone from Divinity who tries to go in there, but shut up all on his own. He nearly takes it back up against Tofu, and Divinity, just like that, takes the hard point back for the team. Just after so few seconds, actually, AJ, that Divinity Uprising came back in there and retake the hard point.
Yeah, absolutely, man. As we are sitting down in the tailor shop right now, Divinity Uprising trying to stitch their points together. But Burger B comes back through with that War Machine. Is he going to be able to take back that hard point? No, we switch away at such a crucial moment. Sakaichi moving over to the wear room right now. That reversal needs to go all the way back through, but Impunity is already there, picking up those points. Shut up in there with the Fennec, but shut down immediately. Can Impunity catch back up on the game? game right now. OA's at the hard point, and this might just be possible, Sakaichi.
Oh, absolutely, man, because they are defending so well. Two players in there, Sky in that hard point, and although the defense are trying to be done, it is just too good for Divinity. It seems like they have been spawn trapped. Should I say that Divinity could not do anything over there, but finally, they just came back, they showed their firepower, and they got that hard point back. But looking at that, Impunity plays so well, especially on the defense once they get a hard point.
Oh, and Divinity already knows this. They need the next hard point. They're going in here for the rotation, Sakaichi, from the wareroom all the way back into central building, and the fight is on. Divinity is on lockdown mode right now. Nothing can stop the monsters. Here comes the fire, freaking power. Sky in here with the push. Is he gonna be able to do anything? Divinity, the masters showing you exactly how to lock down all of your ground. Smokey, KRM in here with the hole will continue to pick up those points while his teammates are not in there. Hard point kill, 141, stopped by Impunity. Will they pick it up? Yes, they switch it right back on the champions of FG.
Oh, that was absolutely fantastic, the way they come in as well. Impunity, they might have just done this, but no! I killed himself though, and that was no ship with Divinity Uprising.
Here comes OA's right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is a battle of the century between two great teams from SG, and to the very end, it will boil down. They are just sweeping in and out, sliding in and out for those points, but Divinity Uprising will finally get it done. Impunity, if you want to show us that you are worthy of winning, that worthiness should have come out so early, because of that fear, because of that fear of going up against the kings, maybe, Sakaichi. Impunity held back, but when they let it go, damn, what a fight that was.
Yeah, exactly like what you said, because Impunity, they had it in them already, and they nearly made the comeback possible during that last hard point. They took it, they defended it so well, but just one tiny little mistake there being done by, should I say, the best player for Impunity so far in that round, which is Sky. That little one mistake has costed the team, but take nothing away from Sky though. He has been fantastic. He has been the one who making the rush. He has been the one who defends so well. And then what if we are talking about how much Impunity has actually improved, that is how much they have, because especially on the defense, they take it. Yes, they always are able to take all the hard points. It's just that their defense is not good enough at most times before when we saw them. But now, right? Now, they got it, and then they made the split. They defend so well. They even forced Divinity Uprising to actually go in with persistent pushes, like one after one after one after one. And this is one time as well that Impunity even tried to go for the spawn as well. And wow, that actually, if they keep that up, they could actually get some points over.
Absolutely, man. Well, it was really well played, but Impunity attempting the takeover a little too late. Can they try a little bit earlier this time? It is their map pick after all. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we step into firing range, can they make a comeback?
So it is going to be Impunity with a 5 attacking rounds over here. Divinity with 5 defensive rounds. Can Impunity get this one? They need to make the plays even earlier in this kinds of rounds now, AJ.
Absolutely, man. Shut Up takes down Burger B just to open up the day. And just like that, Impunity is already on the back foot. One hand tied behind their backs. Sakaichi.
Yeah, so it is Impunity's round, but looking at how the defensive positions are being done, 2 on A, 1 in the white, 2 on the white warehouse, 1 on the middle, and 2 on Bravo as well. So the bomber, which is Sky, doesn't know where to go. All these scopes are being done already. It's just that Impunity with one man less is going to be a little bit tough. They need to choose either one of the two spots to actually fight from.
Ah! Shut up! With a freaking double kill! Bust through Tofu with another takedown there as well. Glorify, shut up on fire! Takes down yet another. Oh, Ace with a headshot. Incendio wraps things up. Divinity picking up point number 1.
4 from Shut Up, 2 in one same bullet as well. When Impunity thought they could actually choose one of the two spots, they wanted to go in together, but no, AJ. Shut Up just shut things down at one corner and make it a little too easy for Divinity on the other side to just wipe out Team Impunity in that first round.
Yeah, man, a crazy lockdown coming in here from Divinity. Once again, a 2-1-2 split, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The bomb just hanging around the shower room right now. Maybe the bomber just didn't take a shower before getting into this match. As he goes in here for the push right now, it's going to be Heaven in with the snipes, and you know what sort of damage Heaven can do. One player just goes right there past him, but he won't be able to get that X-ray vision that we can. Burger B almost down right now. Goes in back for that shot. Shut Up out of the equation, giving Impunity a huge boost. Glorify as he takes Incendio out with a headshot as well. Heaven still trying to even things up in this game, but it's a 5-on-3 situation, and Impunity, they will have the option to go in for the plant. Glorify as he takes down Smokey. Divinity, oh, it's just too weak to come back in here. It's Impunity's round to win.
Yeah, and as you can see, everyone is at Bravo right now, and Sky making that plant. So Divinity with just Heaven and Irfan J will have to do something coming from the middle of the park as well. And it's going to be so tough for them. Looking at Burger B though!
Burger B with another one in there, but he doesn't get it. Ace finishes it off, Sakaichi. Impunity pulls one back.
Oh, this one is better coming from Impunity. The way that they actually went to just one and then going at it to have a little bit more. But the kill at the middle there by Burger B for the opener was what it was done for Impunity to get that equalizing point over there.
Absolutely, man. Impunity Tofu right now. Fennec gameplay as usual. He will be hanging around behind Fest. And they will go in for a defensive hole, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Divinity with a 3-2 split right now. 3 players at the warehouse number 4. 2 players parked at the white warehouse, just holding down the bomb sites. The bomb is teasing them as a barracks on as Heaven goes in for Ace, opening up the game and once again injuring Impunity before they can even strike.
Oh, but Shut Up gets that execution on Burger B. A little bit of revenge on Shut Up. Goes for it again though, AJ.
Oh, too beautiful, Sakaichi. Way too beautiful. And he's gonna continuously look for more to bite off at. Ooh.
Glorify over Heaven over there. It's still a 4v2 situation with Divinity uprising. The bomb is on the ground. So it is going to be Impunity's call as in when are they going to go for the bomb. Irfan J is defending that spot so well as Tofu tries to come in though.
Last man standing.
Oh, Tofu taken down by Shut Up. And this guy is still so full of spunk. Glorify right there behind. He can go in for the push, but it's a 4-on-1 situation. Divinity not happy that they got shut down so early. And it's Glorify this time with a 2-piece for himself. But Incendio will shut down his kill run.
Yeah, he tried though. He tried to go for it all by himself, that Glorify, but that won't be enough. 1v4 is too much, although he got 2 on the bounce. But Incendio coming from the other side to provide backup for Divinity Uprising. If not, that maybe, just maybe, Impunity, they have got the qualities to actually make a 1v4 a reality over there.
Oh, come on, man. Shut up with the headshot wall bang, Sakaichi. Unfreaking real as he takes out Burger B as well. This guy, his positioning, God freaking level. Can he go in for one more wall bang? Oh, if he had just taken that one, Sakaichi, it would have been so much sweeter. There's just one more in there. Is this gonna happen? It is none other than Shut Up. He has spotted it. Is he going to be able to get it? He doesn't, but Heaven takes Sky out of the equation. And one more player left in here. Fennec player Tofu, shut down by Smokey. Bye-bye.
That was a little bit straightforward, I must say, but it is because of Shut Up being so on fire, attacking from the White Warehouse. He got 1, 2, I believe. He got so many men from Impunity, and then that opening just puts Impunity so off in their attacking rounds over there.
Ah, Smokey with a freaking 3-piece. Heaven with a beautiful grenade takedown on Oasis as well, leaving Burger B all alone. Can he survive in this? This is a 5-on-1 situation. Here comes the takedown, and Incendio finishes that round so quickly.
One of the quickest rounds I've ever seen in this one. What a play from Divinity Uprising. They just won't wait for the defensive rounds. They just want to go in for the kill and take that round easily for them.
Well, Heaven going in here with the snipes, just teaser shots to see if or not he can get lucky. But not every day is Sunday as Glorify pushes in here. Irfan J with the bomb so far. And look at those shots off. They were only meant to strike fear in the hearts of players as Burger B goes in for a takedown on Shut Up for a beautiful revenge opener. And right now, Irfan J with the bomb. He will not know what to do with it, Sakaichi, as Divinity are handicapped.
Yeah, so Burger B did exactly what Shut Up did, just parked himself in there in that White Warehouse and then sniping every single one of Divinity Uprising players. But as you can see from the positioning of Divinity players though, they don't exactly, they don't simply just open themselves up. Heaven over Ace over there making a 4v4.
Oh, beautiful takedown by Heaven. And right now, there's going to be a 4-4 push. But look at that bomb going on that rotation. Divinity switching back over. They want to instead go down to that Alpha bomb site, Sakaichi. The shooting range plan is going to happen. And that rotation has been called out as well by Team Impunity as they come back in here for that flank as well.
Yeah, so they are going to wait for Irfan J to actually make the bomb plan, and then here we go. How will Impunity make this back? I'm seeing a little bit of flankings happening, but they are going to take it. Oh, time after time, but Burger B just missed his shot. Tries to go from the command center.
Well, Burger B in here with the snipes, but he knows exactly what they have to go in here and take down. Heaven with the position, but he doesn't get the takedown. Second attempt as well. That's very rare, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Irfan J, he just got a little lucky there. Sky runs away, almost taken down. Glorify will get snuffed out by Incendio. Sky with the push, and he might get Irfan J, but Irfan says no, and Divinity picks up point number 5.
Yeah, it was just too much. Impunity tries to go for the rush, but that did not happen. And then, when it went all the way to Sky, he tries to go in from the White Warehouse. But then again, everybody has been waiting for him, isn't it? Because it was a huge numerical disadvantage coming in, and he got no choice over there. 5-1 is just one more.
Well, Smokey going in and the kills are falling in. Oh, Ace with a 2-piece. Sky takes down Irfan J. Heaven taken down by Sky as well, leaving Shut Up all alone. And now Shut Up has been able to shine so far, but 1 versus 3 situation. How will the Singaporean take this game on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It is Divinity on the attacking side. The bomb right now is all the way down. Where is that bomb, Sakaichi? All the way down in backyard with 1 guarding the bomb as well. This is not gonna be easy, Sakaichi.
Yeah, absolutely, because Sky has been waiting over there. He got no kills before this round. Shut Up with just 5 HP. He needs to save himself, but no. Tofu attacking him from behind, making it a 2v5. Now, Impunity, if they want to make a comeback, though, they need to do it exactly like that yet again.
Well, it's a little difficult, Sakaichi, because as we go in here, right, and we attempt to see which is the better side. Obviously, Impunity is not doing a great job there. They may be able to make a comeback, but once again, the attempt is too late. Incendio getting taken down by Burger B, and it looks like things are gonna get a little stickier as they go. An early plant may be coming in here from Divinity, Sakaichi.
Yeah, bomb has been planted, but just as that happened, Heaven goes down though. Burger B takes him down as well. Oh, nicely done by him as well.
Well, beautiful patience gameplay coming in from Burger B, and they will go in here for the push right now. Can they get the defusal? Irfan J with the hold. It's a 4-on-1 situation. Oh, look at the takedown coming in from Irfan J, and Shut Up evening out the ground. Now Shut Up's all alone. The snipes coming in. Shut Up, can he maintain in here? But that beautiful takedown will ensure Impunity gets yet another round, Sakaichi. Now, this is something that we've seen in game number 1 already. Impunity showing us that they have got spunk, but what's the use when you have gone all the way towards the very end? Divinity just needs one round. You know they're capable of pulling off.
Absolutely, but Impunity though, when they are looking good, they are looking absolutely good. But now, what they need to do is to not get a numerical disadvantage so early on in the rounds. And they are guarding both of the bomb sites so well. So how will Divinity Uprising actually make the split here? The bomb is with Irfan J, but Incendio goes down already to Ace.
Well, it's just an opener, and I like what I'm seeing, Sakaichi. The fight back from Impunity, right? But can they survive for 3 more rounds against the Kings, man? Because they've allowed Divinity to pick up so easy and quick points so early in the game. Heaven in here, Arctic 50 as he goes in for the push. And it looks like this might be a sticky situation, because as he approaches warehouse number 4 right now, Sakaichi, it's a 2-on-1 situation. Okay, now here comes backup for the side of Impunity.
Yeah, so they knew that both of them are coming at Bravo, but looking at Irfan J is not there actually. Tries to make that push back, but Smokey goes down. 4v2 situation over here. Heaven goes down as well. It's just up to Irfan J though. 1v4 AJ. What can he do over here?
Well, Irfan J solo, and he needs to go in with a bomb plant. And I think that's exactly what he'll do, man. He's right now going in for the alpha push. Shooting range plant might come in for Irfan J, but the rotation is happening as well. Are they going to be able to catch him off? Irfan J is a little nervous, but he can go in for the push, man. I don't know what is Impunity playing at. 4 players, but they haven't gone in for the split just yet. Irfan J, free plant.
I don't know why. Maybe. Bomb has been planted. Okay. Oh, maybe because of a disconnection for Sky. But now they have to make the push yet again. So how will they go in with a split? Irfan J is all alone in the white warehouse, and then the split will be coming on for Impunity, though.
I mean, he could have played that a little bit more tactically, but I guess it is what it is, man. It was a 4-on-1. He got the plant, which is impressive enough. I don't know what was Impunity doing there, but they will go ahead to pick up point number 4 as well. Once again, very late from Impunity, but can they make that late comeback happen? Very risky gameplay so far, Sakaichi.
Yeah, because we saw in game number 1, they made it, but too late because hardpoint is always. Oh no!
Oh, slain by the burger! Just slain by the burger freaking B today. 3 takedowns back to back. It's gonna be Heaven and Irfan J still in here with the focus. Burger B still hungry for more. He might be able to take down Irfan Thermite out right now. And maybe a white warehouse reversal. Heaven as he takes down Tofu. Burger B still in here with the hole. Irfan J might be in trouble, Sakaichi.
Yeah, ooh, this is going to be big. Oh, Burger B, I think he saw one. But they run out of harm's way, though. Divinity Uprising to live another day, but no!
4th kill so far. Can he take an ace out for himself? Burger B with a freaking ace! And Impunity will take that 5th point, pushing them into round number 11.
Burger B, hard carry for the team, I should say. He alone take the whole of Divinity Uprising. You don't see that every day. Clip that, everybody. Clip that.
The late comeback might just be possible for Impunity. But Shut Up opens up great against Tofu. Can Burger shine again? Irfan J taking down OAs. Things starting off very badly for Impunity right here. Heaven hasn't even gone in yet, but Shut Up takes down Sky right now. Shut Up on Burger B as well. Living Glorify all to himself, and Heaven going in for the shutdown. Oh, but Glorify surviving for a bit. Irfan J, Insane Dio going in for the chase, and Smokey might be able to take him out. Glorify on Smokey, and he survives yet against Sakaichi, and this is the impossible gameplay coming in from Glorify. It is a 3-on-1 situation. How can his Man of War pull him out of this?
Oh, the bomb is on the ground though. The bomb is in Divinity's hands, so Glorify has only 1 minute to actually take the bomb back, and now Divinity is playing the very, very sensible way. They're just waiting for the rotation of Glorify to go, but no! Incendio! Wallbang of dreams!
Talk about luck, man. Talk about freaking luck. The guy was running up and down, okay? And he just decides to shoot there. And what are the odds, okay, that the final guy would be... What? I mean, dude, I don't know how to give it to Impunity, right? I want to love the boys from Impunity, but they're not doing themselves any favors. They make that comeback, but yet again, 2 times in a row, they make those tremendous plays so late in the game. Can you imagine what happens if they open up with those tremendous plays? Even a squad like Divinity will get slain because you'll break their spirit, Sakaichi.
Yeah, especially with that ace. It's not every day that you see one player taking down everyone, 3 at the same time as well to top it off. What a play though, Burger B especially, but Impunity in general, they're just the late game players this time. Now, this is a little bit of a problem, right, for them?
Absolutely, man. So this is a little bit of a problem. I would say a huge problem, right? Because Divinity looks all set to deliver one final blow to Impunity. And Impunity is gonna maybe start off with, you know, eating a donut, right? And you know what, you know, all sportsmen say, don't eat, you know, heavy carby food before a great game. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. Is it gonna impact their performance as they go in and face Team Sad and Cloud Envy later on? Well, I'm sure Team Sad and Cloud Envy would be hoping for exactly that. So, is Divinity going to do the rookies a favor in this next round, Sakaichi? That is, well, I think everybody's question right now.
Yeah, of course, because if, let's say, Divinity Uprising won 3-0, then it's going to be a battle between the 3 other sides to see who goes with Divinity Uprising into the playoffs.
Well, absolutely, man. Standoff gameplay coming in here.
Crossfire.
Crossfire. Good job, Mustachio. Good job. Know your map. Know your map. Know the stuff inside the map, but the map itself, forget it. Irfan J taking Sky out of the equation. Divinity in here with the 2 sides. Heaven opening up great, but it looks like it's not going to be enough for them, man. Because Shotgun as well as the Special Forces base in the balance right now. Impunity just with the Special Forces base, and you know Divinity is already trying to go in for that push, Sakaichi.
Yeah, so they're making that push so early in the game. Divinity Uprising already got Bravo as well as Charlie, which means that Impunity will have to go at it yet again. But no, denied by Divinity again and again and again, especially at Bravo. And who's guarding it? It was Shut Up. It's always him that has to go for that solo gameplay, and he does it ever so well. Look at him yet again, not letting Impunity to actually move to Bravo one time after one time.
Well, OA's going in here with the push, but so far, everything seems to be running like clockwork. Just one player attempting to capture Charlie away, but that Impunity player will get defeated as well. It looks like a very, very weak gameplay coming in here from Impunity at the get-go, Sakaichi. I don't think they'll be able to take up any points if they keep this up.
Yeah, but especially, right, thanks to Divinity, how they actually defend that one, they are not letting Impunity to cross over the map as well. And that is why, though, Impunity, if they want to go at something, they just can go to Bravo. But that Bravo as well has been highly defended by Divinity Uprising. They tried to go for that long rotation, but that did not work as well. Now, Tofu tries to go for it, and good luck to him.
What is going on right now? Look, this is exactly what I'm talking about, man. One by one, each and every single Impunity player is running into a crowd of Divinity players and are getting slain. What's going on, Sakaichi? This is the problem, man. And then towards the second half, towards like 15 seconds towards the end of the game, suddenly you will see a triple cap from Impunity. But what's the point?
Yeah, especially now, right? Maybe they are reading the game, but do not let yourself to be so far behind, especially going to the end games where you will usually go for that insane plays now. Now, the first half is going to end 75-40, and I believe in the second half, Impunity knows what to do already. Maybe it's just Impunity's game. They read the gameplays, but they read it ever so slowly. And after one half, right, Burger still hasn't one kill, and yeah, you know, right? He's got disconnected, which brings the, I don't know, misery compiler to Impunity right now.
Okay, so I guess now they won't even be able to shine towards the very end with a 4-man push right now. Impunity in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and they will struggle to find more than just that 1 point. And quite frankly, they haven't even gotten 1 point. Look at Shut Up just make a beeline for that point right now, and he will go in for that capture as well. The Gorilla base falling into the hands of Divinity. Is Shut Up going to be able to do it? Here comes the Thermite. Oh, taken down at that very last moment.
Yeah, Glorify with a good defense over there, but it's just a matter of time, right? Before that triple cap is going to happen. Bravo coming in as well. Incendio is going to make the full-on lockdown happen for Divinity Uprising. Impunity with 1 man less. They could not do anything. And surely now, AJ, we call it early now. It is Divinity's 3-0 win.
Oh, absolutely, man. There's just no comeback from this at all, right? Especially if you're taking a 4-man approach to fight a squad like Divinity Uprising. Yeah, there's nothing that's gonna rise up from this except an empty battle. Impunity is gonna get slain so badly. Divinity, this was a great warm-up for them.
Yeah, as we approach the next one is going to be Impunity, is going to be Team Sat against Divinity Uprising. And Team Sat must be looking at this and think, how are we going to approach a side of this caliber? They're just too good. As you can see, they are trying to defend. They're trying to take some points there, Impunity, just to get some points in there, but denied again and again and again and again. They don't stand a chance at all, especially with Divinity defending like this. It's too much for them.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, look at that. Trying to use the VTOL. Can't even use the VTOL because there's already a friendly in the skies. And they will just have to back away to get a, well, an all-right win. Just about 150 to 44, Sakaichi.
Yeah, it is so unfortunate, especially for Impunity, as They tried though, they tried to actually make a fight, but I believe since the start of the game, in this domination game, Burger B has been lacking a little bit and then ultimately got disconnected heading into the second half, which makes it even worse because at the very least, right, if you're lagging, you are still a 5-man team. And then the other side still needs to take you out from the game to actually take some points, or you could actually help the other team, your own team, by defending just a little bit. But now with a 4v5 situation with 5 being from Divinity Uprising, well, even if Divinity goes to a 4-man after one disconnection, let's say, it's still technically a very good squad. But now, you are 4 going up against 5 from Divinity Uprising. So hard, man.
Yeah, but let's not even go into that, right? Because even if you take into account the way they were playing it, even with a 10-man squad going up against Divinity Uprising, they're probably going to lose that game. Because each and every time they respawn, Sakaichi, I'm sure you're looking at that map, they went in there for those takedowns one by one. I've asked this question. I haven't seen any of those squads kind of pull this in as beautifully, right? Instead of wasting those 1 seconds just attempting a solo takedown, why not just wait for your friends as well? Because the way your enemy is slaying, you guys are gonna respawn anyway, right? And just go in there as a squad for the takedown. But it just kept happening again and again and again. And at one point, I was quite sick of looking at it, Sakaichi. Impunity couldn't have won it even if Burger B was there, because there was just no game plan, there was just no map sense, they weren't going in for the objectives, and it was just Divinity's lockdown, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Even when you say even if Burger B is there, they won't. I think that they will want to actually have something to call for it, because they are always the late game players. But anyways, that did not happen. Divinity gets a 3-0 win, but as of all of you guys, right? Hashtag Rods and Pots there. You have seen the rookies battle against each other. You have seen the pros battling against each other. So who do you think are the best players in this championship? Do comment right here in the comment section. Hashtag ROTS for Rookie of the Season and hashtag POTS for Player of the Season so far.
Yeah, so you've just seen the two teams, so pick one player out of this and you know, just nominate them, right? Hashtag pots in there. I think quite a number of players have been able to amaze us so far, Sakaichi, and I'm very sure it's the same for all of you out there watching as well, right? So make sure you support your homeboys, yo. What else? And Sakaichi, we've got the comments coming in here as well. Who is gonna be the one that wins the purple crate today? I wonder if there will be any funny comments. I wonder if there will be any inspirational comments once again. We will find out.
The Art of War? Ho-ho! Meljo coming in with that comment as well. Go, go! Call of Duty Mobile community. Hope our CODM family will grow even more. Thank you very much to Meljo. Congratulations on your purple crate. AJ, community is growing, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, day by day, the game is growing. The game just turned 1 recently, and it's just so early, right? And look at the community. Even with the prize pool from each and every one of these competitions, we are growing, man. And the community obviously will grow in accordance to that as well. So, Meljo, congratulations on winning your crate. Make sure you share with us exactly what you pull out of it. And is that the only one, Sakaichi, or do we have more of these comments coming up?
I don't think we have only
yes,
one.
we do. Yeah. I support all the teams. Good luck to all of you, says Zay De La Cruz. That's such a cop-out answer. Zay, what kind of a comment is this? Go all. I support or pick one team, lah, bro. Pick Zay. But congratulations, man. Congratulations on your purple crate, buddy. Nice one.
Yeah, but even we casters also got our team of our support, right? At least 1 or 2. So do not support just everyone. Pick one, you know? Pick one!
I mean, yeah, you can support everyone, but you gotta say, hey, you won, especially you won. Go win it for the squad and come back.
Who knows, right? Well,
yeah, man.
We go. Can we go to the next one then? Because we got like 4 comments. Woohoo! All right. Yo Kwan Meng, he said both sides are good, but I'm from Singapore, so go Singapore! Cheers from SG! You wanna know what? This is the wave of SG, you know?
Yeah, man, exactly. Everyone's from SG. So you, one more fella, yo Kwan Meng. Congratulations on winning your purple crate, buddy. But well played, well played. This is from MYSG, but we'll take your comment for the next stage as well, right? Because when we battle it out between MY and SG, who will rise up to the top? I think you know, you do RSG is quite good, lah, you know. But Divinity Uprising, you know, we will see, Sakaichi, we will see.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay,
all right. Hashtag Rod's Prodigy, because he's the most handsome. Look at Bentan _ coming in here. Simping over Rod's Prodigy just because he's handsome. You should be simping over him because his shots are fire as well, man. Congratulations, Benchan, on your purple crate.
Can we see the poster again to see how handsome is Prodigy, that Benchan just loves him so much?
I don't know, man. We probably will. When are they playing in here again? One series after this, Sakaichi. We'll be able to see the kawaii. Is kawaii? Is that the name?
No. And
is that the word?
Kawaii is cute. Kawaii is cute.
Okay, never mind. The way Benchan is saying it is as if he's cute lah. Okay lah, kawaii lah.
Okay lah.
Kawaii it shall be. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's what it was, man. You guys just witnessed a upset. You guys just witnessed Impunity receiving a donut from Divinity Uprising. Now, did we think it would be a possible? Yeah, it was possible at the opening of the day. Did we think it would happen? I thought there would be a fight. Sakaichi clearly thought there would be a fight. But there was no fight, Sakaichi. As we go on a break and you know, come back in here for more action. Hopefully, when Team Sad meets Divinity Uprising later on, it's gonna be a little bit of a different story. We'll catch you in a bit.
Enemy in sight.
Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay.
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also hero advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash Hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Shut-Up is killed by ants, he still spawn near to the hardpoint at Belong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us hue advantage, allowing us to win the game. Hue advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Hey guys, it's MAB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of Search and Destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan B rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand back to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for Search and Destroy. That is all from me, RGMAB. See you in the tournament.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the third point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, short RC, and hunter killer drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistence user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RZ Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. Oh, push. Okay, so try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much. Good luck, and see you guys in the tournament.
You guys have been waiting for. What a shot!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. That's just slaying right now. He's the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
And just like that, we are back in the Garena Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship 2021 here with Sekaichi as well as the phenomenal AJ Mustachio over here. 2 wonderful series. We've seen rookies going up against each other and the pros going up against each other as well. So the table has certainly got shape there, AJ, after the 2 series.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And right now, we're going to be able to see Divinity Uprising staying in here. And of course, we're going to bring on Team Sad, who sadly could not pull off a victory when they took on Cloud Envy earlier on, right? But can they impress us? And can they maybe take away a couple of points over from the Kings of SG? We will see, Sekaichi.
Oh, it's so tough to actually see that, right? Because the other pro team, Impunity, got knocked out just like that, flat out 0-3 by the Kings of SG. So on paper, it looked as if that Team Set is going to be like the real underdogs in this one, but we never know, right? Because this could be the retribution game for them.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And maybe even if not 2 points, worst case scenario, 1 point. But of course, we are all optimistic here. Maybe Team Sad has got something in their pockets which they have not revealed to anyone. And when they pull it out, it's going to be a flashbang, man. You know, people are going to be blinded. They're going to take the top spot. You never know. Or are we just going to see Divinity Uprising shut them down? Shut them up and send them packing before they even know it, man. Because Team Sad, unfortunately for them, are going up against one of the most consistent, one of the most amazingly aggressive Singapore teams in this, Sekaichi.
Yeah, so we are seeing the map vetoes over here, and are you surprised there, AJ? Firing range taken up by Team Sad. They got 2 picks for Hardpoint and Domination. Both of them are firing range, and then Search and Destroy is at crossfire yet again.
I see what Divinity is doing, and I like what Divinity is doing. So they've blocked off Hackney Yard. So it looks like Divinity just doesn't like playing at the Hackney Yard, Sekaichi. But of course, firing range, crossfire, basic maps, textbook challenges. We'll see. We'll see if or not Team Sad can pull it off with their picks.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Divinity Uprising just let them take firing range for God knows whatever the reason is. Maybe it's just the confidence rooming through as well, or maybe the mind games that they are trying to play with Team Sad.
I don't think Divinity is playing mind games with Team Sad. I think Divinity is confirmed playing the mind games for the long game, if you know what I mean. Divinity Uprising is the type of squad that is going through map picks because they know their opponents, their true opponents, the kings of the other regions are watching them. And they are making those picks very, very carefully because they play this whole game on a whole other level, Sakaichi. So they come from that sort of a viewpoint, right? Team Sad, on the other hand, they are just picking a map that they are just confident they will know all the rotations, they will know all of the callouts, they will know all of the locations in there, and maybe that will give them an advantage over the Kings. I mean, there are teams where you can go in there and you can find off, a map advantage against. But when you take on a squad like Divinity Uprising, how do you find a map that they are weak on? Because these guys are this is going to be so bad. So I'm not going to say it, okay? But these guys are as particular as they come, all right? And they would have researched each and every single one of those maps, and they would have grind all of their hours in there already. I'm not worried about the mind games coming from Team Sad, man.
Yeah, but anyways, the first game is going to start right away right here for the first one. It is going to be Team Sad going up against Divinity Uprising. And the first one is going to be at firing range. And to add on top to that, AJ, from what you said just now, right? Are they blocking Hackney Yard just because they are the best there and they want no one to actually see their gameplay at Hackney Yard?
Or maybe they are scared of playing at Hackney Yard. I don't know. Gee, why would we give away their gameplay? But then again, what can you do? What can you do to give away the gameplay that you don't even know about? Maybe Sakaichi and I are making this up. Maybe even Divinity is like, oh yeah, we could just tell them that. Let's go, yo. Irfan J, trophy system push in there and takes down Claudra to open up the day with that takedown. And it looks like it's going to be an early opener, but neither team's picking up those points for Sakaichi.
Yeah, it looks as if that Team Sad will have the first initiative because they have the middle lane and they are going to take all the points so early because it has been back and forth between these two teams in with the kill over here. So, but Divinity has just taken it just like that all by himself there. Shut up! Going at it all by himself though.
Sad Claudra, beautiful takedown, and it looks like Sad Knight has gotten the slays for himself as well. And it's Team Sad in here with the lockdown on Branch Road. And Branch Road is all out, branched out to the Team Sad, giving them their shoulder. It's branches to cry on because Team Sad has got so much to come in here and prove Sakaichi. Divinity gonna try to shut them down, but look at Claudra just slay through their opponents. Divinity picking up Branch Road, but there you go. The rotation over to Command Center has taken place.
Yeah, and it is Divinity's very own Sniper Heaven, which has been I believe is all alone over there, but gets taken out. There you go, 9 over him. Ooh, just gets traded over and over, and nobody is taking that second hard point back, but Divinity is going to take it back just because of their positioning over there.
Shut up! Crazy play from Shut Up Sakaichi. What a movement in there. He goes in, he slays. His Fennec is as if it's got no end to its mag. And he goes in there, but finally getting taken down by Sad Knight. But done just enough, man. Command Center full lockdown by Divinity because of that gameplay.
Yeah, thanks to that by Shut Up, they have all the points. And although Team Sad tried to take it back, 2 players from Divinity is more than enough for the lockdown by Smokey as well as Irfan J just outside of it. And Divinity is going to have all the points right here. And then from the White Warehouse as well, they have already making the rotation. But I believe it's going to be highly contested even now that Team Sad has actually won it due to Krypton taking 2 out of the game.
Yeah, beautiful play by Team Sad so far. Heaven going in here with his snipes, but will get taken down as well by Krypton. and it looks like the fight is all on. Divinity, can they go back into the white warehouse and sneak it back from Team Sad? But the defense coming in really strong. Sad Krypton finally gets slain, and Divinity will have their white warehouse. Shut up, War Machine rampage, and he kills himself in that shootout. Claudra will come back in there for that control, but Divinity has this area on lockdown, Sakaiji, and that white warehouse will now be untouchable.
Yeah, it's so hard to touch, especially at White Warehouse when Divinity Uprising already got it. Or Heaven getting the kill over that guy who tried to go from up above. Team Sat has just got some scraps over there as Divinity has already making the rotation into the next hardpoint. In the barracks hut they go, and I believe Divinity is going to have an even bigger lead at this one as Incendio takes Krypton down. That is going to be the first line of defense coming in from Divinity Uprising over here as Team Sat, they tried to attack it with a cluster strike, but I do not think that is going to take much damage to Divinity Uprising as they still got that hard point locked on good.
Oh, absolutely, man. And as we sit down at the barracks hut, it's the lockdown coming in from Divinity yet again. Team Set not able to do anything. They come in here with a beautiful takeover. But look at this, man. XS1 in there, but still they flush it out, Sakaichi. They go in there with the takedown. The War Machine blazing. Surti in here with the shots, but Irfan J with a backstab. But Team Set still on the hard point. 13 seconds away. Can they complete it?
Oh, nice. Oh, nicely done by Knight to take out Heaven. Heaven tries to go for a snipe yet again. And Team Stat, they're just not giving any chance of Divinity to actually go at that hard point. And they are going to cut Divinity's lead just by a little bit. 101 to 66 as we go back to the middle lane, in which I believe Team Stat is going to have first. But Divinity surely is going to make a fight with the XS1 Goliath of their own right there.
Incendio, beautiful. XS1 parked up in the auto repair, waiting for the shots. Oh, but look at the FHJ just hit him in that face, and he gets taken down by Sad Krypton with that backstab. FHJ galore as Team Sad go in for the slay. But look at this, man. There's no point, right? You can slay as many XS1s as you want, but if you cannot pick up that hard point, Sakaichi, what is the point?
Yeah, exactly. It's just that the Divinity Uprising, the XS1 helping them actively as well, but the human players, they, as their individual players, is just too good for Team Sat to actually take down. And when Team Sat is trying to take them down one by one, they couldn't have the objective because of Divinity positioning themselves so well on attack and defense as well. When they got one down, they always have somebody else to actually make the trade. And now Divinity is going to go to Team Sat's own, very own spawn point, in which Divinity wants to reset the spawns and take that second hardpoint for themselves just to close this one off.
And with 10 more points remaining in here, Team Sad can sadly let this one go. Divinity Uprising just opening up the series and showing them who is boss.
150 to 69 though. And that is Team Sad's best map.
Yeah, well played. Well played, Team Sad. I think they took a few of those rounds well. They went in there, they flushed out their opponent's Divinity. But at the end of the day, it's all about how strong Divinity is going into these matches, right, Sakaichi? Because it's not Divinity losing it at the start. It's more of Divinity trying to figure out, what are these boys playing at? What are they trying to get done in this area? And the moment they figure out your gameplay, the moment they figure out the game style, they just go in there with a response and they shut the crowd out, man. And it was a simple victory by the Kings of SG. Beautiful opener by Divinity.
Yeah, and we can see as well, Team Sat, they tried their best. They got the kills though. They got all these crazy kills as well over Heaven, and sometimes when they want to make the retake, they do get it. It's just that when you are trying to play objective, right, you get the kills right, but when you did not get the opening, to go and try and contest the hard points, those skills is not going to bring anything for your team. But as we can see now, as for gun skills, it's Team Sad as well. They've got what it takes though. They've got the qualities on actually trying to fight fire.
Absolutely. I mean, the possibility of seeing them very, very frequently within the pro scene is definitely there, right? I love the way Team Sad took on their first series as they came in here. But as they take on a squad like Divinity Uprising, you can see a lot of the weak links amongst the squad itself, and also the capability of taking back a certain situation together with your team, right? Because knowing the map is one thing, but being able to hold a tight grouping to go in there for those takedowns, to go in there to back each other up, and at the same time, not stand in the line of fire. A lot goes into a takeover, Sakaichi, and if they can, perhaps perfect it against a team like Divinity Uprising, maybe this will be their time.
Yeah, but remember, this is Divinity Uprising's map, which is Crossfire, as Divinity looks to they will want to do what they did against Impunity just now, which is to flush them out in this map. As you can see, what an opener for Divinity Uprising. They got 3 already, leaving Krypton as well as Sir T, just like that. And then Smokey will just have a huge opening to go with the B plant.
Oh, look at Heaven right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Arctic 50. Sir T in here with the defense. Sakaichi, they're falling in one after the other, just leaving Sad Krypton all alone, man.
Oh, Sad Krypton is all alone, and it will just getting sniped by none other than Heaven. He's having a slow S&D in the previous series, but now he is trying to show to us it is still Heaven. He is still one of the very best snipers in the world today. It's DVT Heaven.
Exactly how they take this back. They go in here for a good push, Sakaichi, so far. On the defense right now, they've stacked it up, and here comes the kills.
Oh, it's Incendio over Katuna. That is going to be the opening that Divinity Uprising wanted. They got 2 now. Heaven going in at it again. He's got 3 the previous round. He's got 1 more over here. This is the Heaven we know. And Smokey will be going at it again. Planting at the bus station as Sad loses life again and again and again. Leaving Krypton and Sir T yet again for the second time of asking. And Krypton goes down to Heaven again. Oh my god, this is happening for Heaven. Heaven! Oh, that will be it. Incendio takes him down.
Ready up.
Well played by both squads there, Sakaichi, but unfortunately for Team Sad, positioning-wise and just going in there with the aggression, man. Divinity Uprising, getting it done right each and every single time. And right now, they go in for the exact same split again, a 3-2 split this time. They push down Butchers. But how will Divinity go in for the takedown? Is Heaven going to try to get a beautiful snipe first? But Krypton takes down Incendio, Sakaichi, just to open up the day.
Yeah, it's 5v3 situation. Divinity Uprising, they are now 2 men down. And Team Sad look to have been defending so well over here. The bomb is still with Irfan J. Ooh, Sir T overshot up this time. 5v2, a huge predicament now. Irfan J tries to go out to Sir T. He is trying to go Heaven again and again. Scoping as Team Sad having a huge numerical advantage by Irfan J over Claudra. This could be a good start for Divinity Uprising though.
But it's a really, really good defense being held here by Team Sad, Sakaichi. You've got one in the corner building, and down at the shortcuts as well you've got, but Heaven just shutting down Sad Sir T. And right now they've pushed all of the players from Team Sad just behind that central building, Sakaichi, leaving the bomb site wide open.
Yeah, but it's still 3v2, I believe. Oh, Heaven going at it again! On Krypton, making a 2v2 after a 2v5. Heaven on a hunt. Yet again, bomb planted at Bravo's Knight. Why is Knight not even moving? For God knows what the reason is. Knight is not even moving. But Heaven is on a killing spree over here. He's on a one-on-one battle with Katuna. Heaven nearly taken down. And he gets it. He gets the wall bang here. Katuna is up against Irfan J. How will it be? The engagement is going to go. Katuna. Oh, his life is really, really low. But he's got Irfan J all by himself. 2v1 clutch. Katuna from Sad giving the point to his team.
Nice work.
See, unfortunately for Divinity, this is where, you know, things get a little heated up, right? Because Heaven really wanted to go in there for that kill, but had he not allowed his emotions to get in that way, maybe Divinity would have been able to pick up another easy point there.
Enemy down.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Sad Knight is not even moving. I don't know if he got lagged or something like that. We're giving Heaven a very easy kill just now. But Sad is down. One man. Shut up. Oh, ho, ho. Wonderfully done by Sertio with Shut Up over there. 4v4 situation, AJ. The bomb is still with Smokey, who has got no kills so far.
Yeah, but then again, the bomb site is not even protected by the players of Team Sad. 3 players are holding central building, and you've only got 1 in Butches. Divinity are holding the bomb site, but they are super duper careful, right? A team as good as theirs, even they don't want to make this mistake, but Sad Knight Sakaiji takes out Smokey from the equation and putting down Divinity in such a... Oh, come on!
Knight from the left, from the right of the shortcut. He is sniping good as well. Irfan J over Krypton. Oh, Incendio over Katuna as well. 2v2. Make it a 1v2. Incendio with the gameplay of his own. And it's just Sad Knight all alone. He needs to make some more crazy plays like just now if he wants to clutch it for the team. Bomb has been planted. Can he do what Katuna did just now to get 1 point back for Team Sad? Knight, I think he wants to see Incendio just to make for the push. Oh, that was great from Sad Knight. Incendio goes down, and now it's a 1v1 situation going up against Irfan J. Can he do it though, Sad Knight? Getting the chopper out as well. Irfan J just waited. He doesn't want to make the same mistake he did just now. And Irfan gets the 3rd point. He's not making the same mistake as he did in the previous round.
Yeah, but he would have stood a better chance with a gun compared to a melee weapon, don't you think, Sakaichi? I mean, what was that, man? I mean, I'll keep it to myself, man. Sad Knight knows he could have maybe kept himself a 50-50, but he just gave it away 0-100 to Divinity.
Maybe going for the melee is not the best, but I don't think that... I don't know if he's got another weapon in hand as well, but Smokey goes down. The first casualty yet again here, AJ. 5v4. The bomb is still with Irfan J. Katuna goes down, makes it a 4v4.
Now we see the bomb approaching the B side, but this time the hold from Team Sad, 2 players in Butches here. We can see that it is Sad Claudra as well as Sad Serti. Now this firepower is more than enough to take over this side. 1 push coming out from the player of Divinity, but Heaven spots them out. Oh, such a bad play from Team Sad, Sakaichi.
Oh, he got the bomb site at Bravo there. It's 3v2 though. Heaven and Incendio getting taken down. Can Serti, Knight and Krypton do it yet again? We're looking at how the rotation is happening for both these teams. Knight approaching the bomb site. In front of him, he's got Irfan J. Oh, Shut Up gets taken down. Irfan J is all alone. Oh, he's so creepy over here. No. It's 1v3. Uh-oh, Knight goes for the defusal. Irfan J got 2.
What?
No!
What? This is freaking crazy! Irfan J with the attack and the point for Divinity uprising, Sakaichi.
Now this time, this is Irfan J we used to know. He gets in, although it's a 1v3, he takes 1 behind the bus, and he took 2. He took that 1 cover, as well as the bomb diffuser as well for Team Sad. And that has given a huge time advantage, because the time will be reset yet again, and it's just 10 seconds left, and just moving around there, Irfan J, just to kill the time off. What a play from Irfan J for Divinity Uprising.
Now it's Team Sad on the attack right now. Bomb going for the crossover towards the bus station. For now, it will be hanging around. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the attacking side. Team Sad going up against Divinity. Heaven with the scopes as usual. Sir T just opening up the snipes on Shut Up. And this is a good hold so far, Sakaichi. They might attempt the bomb plant in a bit, but they are a little wary because the team that they do take on are, after all, the Kings of Singapore.
Yeah, as you can see, 2 players from the left, 2 players from the right as well for Team Divinity Uprising. As Team Sad, they are taking a very closely approach. 30 over Incendio over there. 5v3. Maybe this is the opening, but oh, gets sniped up by Heaven of all people over there. Smokey tries to go for the wallbang of his own. It's not happening. Bomb is down at Bravo right now. 4v3 situation. It's just Heaven trying to scope someone out of the map, but it's not happening. Everyone from Team Sad just backs up and waits for Divinity to come at them. Oh, but Sad Knight shows Heaven how to snipe good in there as they take it to just 2 players. But Divinity, oh, Smokey goes for it. He goes for it alone. Oh my god.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
No,
Well played.
No, that was Team Sad. Yeah, well played.
Yeah, well played, Team Sad. But Divinity Uprising really trying to get it done, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But I don't think, you know, they will be able to pull it off in that sort of a situation, right? Team Sad in here with the attack once again. And this time, at least, Sakaichi, they hope to get it maybe done without so much of drama towards the end.
Yeah, that was so close from a defusal just now, but that did not happen though. Team Sad just in time, or else it could be a huge mistake being played.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, now let's see exactly how they hold this, right? Bus station hold coming in here. A 4-player push. They're still trying to pull out the players from Divinity Uprising. Divinity, on the other hand, they are holding butches, but very different compared to Team Sad. They don't hold inside of butches. They are just flanking in and out of there, trying to catch a couple of players from Team Sad out in the open. But they need to be careful here because Sad Knight is keeping his eye on the vicinity, waiting for a cross for Team Sad. Divinity Uprising, as careful as ever. Heaven on the snipes. Will he be able to get an opener here? Sakaichi Sati opens it up on Incendio. Heaven attempting.
Oh, he's attempting to get in the smoke, but that won't happen. Everyone from Divinity Uprising goes down one by one. Shut Up as well as in front. Jay goes down. Krypton. Oh, he gets taken out by Heaven, but they need an even bigger kill right now because it's just 30 seconds left. 4v2 situation. It's just Heaven as well as Smokey, who is still got no kill whatsoever. They are waiting for Heaven to get all the kills, but looking at how Team Sad is positioning themselves, Smokey, oh, gets taken out by Claudra. Heaven overnight though is 2v1 now. Can Katuna? Okay, there you have it. Claudra over Heaven. Ooh, but so close again for Divinity to actually clutch that one round though. But Team Sad is slowly catching up to this one, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. And I want them to be able to get this win, right? Because what a story will that build up to be. Team Sad coming in here and taking it away from Divinity. A map of their picking. Shut Up with the snipes as usual. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this time it's going to be Team Sad on the attack. And they pile it up at the bus station. But the same exact defensive setup coming in from Divinity Uprising. You've got 2 players at the central building, one holding out at shortcuts, waiting for the corner building players to pop out so they can take them out. This is such close quarters combat hold from both players. One player makes the mistake and this will open up the floodgates. Sakaichi and Heaven opens things up against Sad Knight.
Yeah, and that is the opening that Divinity Uprising really craved for because that has not happened for so many rounds now. And with Sad Knight getting taken out, one of the best in this one. And Shut Up gets Krypton as well. Where is the bomb? The bomb is still on the ground nearby Bravo. Claudra over Heaven, but gets traded by Irfan J over there. 4v2 situation here for the side of Divinity Uprising. The bomb, where's the bomb? Katuna, oh, that was nice. Oh, gets traded by Smokey. That's the first kill for Smokey in this round. 30 the highest killing member for Team Sat, is all alone with the snipe. He wants to retrieve back the bomb, but he gets flanked. One from the front and then got shot from the left as Divinity just 1 point away from taking game number 2.
Yeah, man. Team said there's just nothing that they could do in that round. They did try their best though. But Divinity Uprising. Is there any flaw to their gameplay? I say none, man. Smokey in here preparing as he goes in for the push. It is once again a 3-2 hold. 3 at the central building area, 2 at Butchers, and 1 player going in here for the brazen push. It looks like Shut Up has found one to go in for the snipe for, and the shots are being traded, Sakaichi.
Yeah, the shots are traded, but still no casualties in there. It's still Divinity Uprising with a very, very, very good defensive positioning approach. As Team Sat, they'll have to engage just a little bit, but they need to remember the snipers called the game right here. Sat Knight over Smokey. This time, he doesn't want to go up against Heaven. He gets Smokey to get the numerical advantage over them, but it's still the 2 snipers getting in there for both these teams. Oh, Sir T gets taken out by Shut Up over there, making it a 4v4 situation now, AJ.
Yeah, man. Sat Knight goes through Thermite gameplay. He wants to go in and prevent this situation from happening because Divinity is coming in here for the offensive defense, Sakaichi. And it's not looking good for Sat Knight and squad at all. Claudra pulls it back. Katuna as he gets taken down. Sakaichi, things are getting sadder for Team Sad.
Yeah, it's Claudra all alone. Everybody is flanking him already, making it a 6-3 scoreline for Divinity Uprising, getting their second win in this series. Team Sad, though, it looked as if the battle early on in the game is a little bit tough for both these teams. But then after that 1 kill, after the opening kill, things are getting into chaos, especially when Divinity Uprising gets the first kill.
Absolutely right, and that's exactly what the teams were going in there for the hold for, Sakaichi. We saw such a tactical match between the two. The hold was real, and the hold was quite consistent for both of the squads, and they felt like that was the exact same play they needed to go in with again and again and again. And here's the problem. Divinity feeling that that their tactics are going well and they want to use it again and again and again, I understand. But Team Sad, they went in there and they were using the exact same tactics again and again and again. They were the losing side. Why were they repeating that same tactic again? I just didn't understand that, right? But a couple of times in there, as they progressed in that match, they were able to show a couple of moments of spectacularness within the squads itself, Sakaichi. But this may just be their last chance. Can they pull one back from Divinity?
Yeah, because Team Sad, surely they do not want to have only 1 point out of this possible 6 that they could have, especially after this. They are going up against Impunity, but it is going up against Divinity Uprising of all the teams, and Team Sad will really need to do better, especially in their best map, which is firing range over here, as the battle for the middle lane is going to be as hot as it seems.
Well, Sir T, is he going to be able to just blaze it up as he usually does? I think he will, Sakaichi, because this is what he craves for, right? The ability to go in there, spawn multiple times and take those crazy shots. But Divinity, they are a little bit crazier as they go in there for that slaying gameplay as well. Attempting to overtake Barracks Hut. Incendio with the solo gameplay wipeout as he does this all on his own right now, Sakaichi.
Yeah, he does it. He does the distraction gameplay all on his own, which leaves an opening for Bravo, but that has not been taken just yet because Team Sad is just too good over there. But no, Alpha has been taken up by Divinity Uprising, so no point for Team Sad as they are going for that full-on lockdown so early on in the game, especially with that spawn having been reset, going for Charlie as well for Team Sad. So they will get Charlie, but Divinity gets Bravo just like that. So Divinity Uprising having a very, very good start over here. Not so with Team Sad though, because they don't want to get triple cap so early in this one. And that nearly happened so early on the game.
Oh, absolutely, man. As we go back in here with the push, it's going to be Incendio in with the clearing area capture, and they do get a triple cap. But of course, the barracks are going to be picked up by Team Sad instantaneously. So it's good to see that Team Sad is able to go in there for those rotations and pick it off, you know, one after the other, Sakaichi. But they can't continuously be fighting for one side here.
Of course it is, because Divinity Uprising, they have been dominant at Bravo and Charlie, and when the spawn have been reset, it is when Divinity Uprising is going to smell blood and maybe take another cap again and again and again. And now you see that Heaven is going all alone at Alpha over here, and I believe as the Parasite is going to be another triple cap for Divinity Uprising, as Team Sad is nowhere near in this game as well. They're getting snuffed at one by one. The rotations are not happening, and especially when they are respawning so far away from the map. It has been the spawns have been reset for Team Sad, and sadly for them, they cannot do anything with this triple cap at Divinity Uprising.
Well, they can go ahead to pick up Barracks Hut though, because that respawn has been reset to their liking. But look at that, Sakaichi. 75-27. What a sad halfway point for Team Sad.
Yeah. When they get the respawn, when they get the spawn reset right back at Alpha, right, it is just too late for them, and they didn't get any pointing off of it. So Divinity Uprising must be feeling like, okay, you just take it, we don't even care. But looking at Team Stat though, they're now going aggressive. They're going for Bravo and Charlie all at the same time, but Charlie also in contention right there. So Divinity Uprising not even taking Alpha, but they now have to play catch up over Sad, who is going to get some more points right here. Or is it what I think it is? Going for Bravo so cheaply, so early in this one, trying to get that 1 point back, and then when they respawn, they are going to take that spawn hard point for them now.
Oh, beautiful capture. Bravo and Charlie. And Team Sad coming in here with the defense as well. Sakaichi Sad Katuna as he goes in for the push. And on the sleigh as well. He is hungry. Can he continuously pick up all of these points for his squad? And this is the Charlie capture coming in from Team Sad for you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And that Bravo held on is good and true for Team Sad as well, Sakaichi.
Yeah, Charlie and Bravo. Divinity Uprising still has got no point. Okay, now finally they got Alpha after so long not even taking it at the early rounds. I don't know what for, but now it's 2 points for Team Sad, in which Divinity is going to go and try get it from, as they make the rotation out on the bottom side of the map. But look at that. Look at Alpha being in contention by Team Sad, but just getting intercepted by Shut Up all alone over there just now. Oh, but Team Sad is slowly catching up over here. Look at Knife from the auto repair, not letting Divinity Uprising to actually make any more rotations into Bravo, especially that the defense has been working out for them.
Oh, absolutely, man. Team Sad doing everything in their power to do this right. And the Barracks hard capture coming in as well. Is it going to be a full-on lockdown by Team Sad on the Kings of Singapore? Or prevented just by the nick in time by Divinity Uprising. You can't lose that way, Sakaichi. But the catch-up gameplay from Team Sad might just happen here.
Oh, Team Sad would love to have at least 1 point from the SG Champions. They got Alpha, but C has been traded back to Divinity Uprising as Incendio. Oh, with that War Machine in hand, he tries to get back point Bravo, and he's still in contention over here. Thanks to, I believe, Smokey was in there, going all alone, getting Bravo, but Charlie in contention as well. Shut Up with the SS1 Goliath going for Alpha, and it's a full-on lockdown, just like that. Very methodical, very slowly, creepily coming in as well. Divinity Uprising gets it back, and they got the whole advantage, especially when they're spawning at C. That with the assistance of Cluster Strike, they regain their full on lockdown.
Well, they really don't need to do much in here. They've managed to get a beautiful hold on the game. They just need to finish it off. 120, and it looks like it's just gonna be such an easy game for Divinity. But Team Sad is the side that can change that story, Sakaichi, as they come in here. But look at that VTOL just shut them down as well.
Yeah, Heaven with a 3-piece over with a VTOL. Just to say to Team Sad, you're not going anywhere with this. We're just going to spawn trap you all the way till the end of time. And Divinity Uprising, I believe they are pissed off about what happened just now with them. Not even getting 1 point, and Team Sad having all the points, having 2 points, almost having a 3 cap as well. And now Divinity Uprising showing why they are the SG champions. With that kind of gameplay, just resetting again and again and again and again the spawn points for Team Sad, and they have a 3-0 victory yet again, making a 6-0 record for the SG champions.
Yeah, what a push and what a victory taken by Divinity Uprising, Sakaichi. I mean, you blasted all the way through that match, man. It was that sort of a match, right? Where Divinity Uprising kept going in there again and again and again, not giving any chance whatsoever. We saw Team Sad make a great comeback through that second half, but that was just towards the starting of that second half until Divinity decided, you know what, we're gonna take that back. And the moment, you know, they went in there and Team Sad hit that 100-point mark, Divinity said, okay, all right, enough fun now, we're gonna shut this game down. They went all the way through. Now, the group standing, Sakaichi, has someone taken form now. Let's take a quick look and see exactly where the squad stand.
All right, so for at the 4th place, as of now, it is Impunity who will be fighting up against Cloud Envy right after this. And sadly for Team Sad, though, it's 1 and 5 sitting at 3rd place. Cloud Envy is going to play right after this as well. They are on 2-1, but is it any surprise though, AJ, that Divinity Uprising is sitting pretty comfortably 6-0 and already qualified to the playoffs?
Quite surprising, man. I expected them to not win a match at all.
Do not
Sakaichi,
say that. Do not say that.
Impunity, though. Impunity, they are in trouble, Sakaichi. Because what happens if in the next series we see them get another donut? But can that happen as Cloud Envy, the rookies, will take on the invited squad Impunity, man? I mean, Divinity Uprising, as you said, right? They are in there. They are comfortable on the top of that leaderboard, and they're there for a reason, right? There's no one that can touch them in here right now. The closest one, Impunity, even they couldn't do anything. But Cloud Envy, they still do have this little cloud of mystery around them. Why? Because they still have 2 series in here not played just yet. Can they take on their other 2 series and, well, maybe show... Sorry, my apologies. What am I saying? Can they maybe do something a little bit different, Sakaichi, as they go in here for another one? I don't know, man. Maybe they can, maybe they won't. But I hope they do, because I've been aiming for them to show us a different side, right? And Cloud Envy, they've been able to do that so far. But we'll see, man.
Yeah, as the next one is going to be absolutely huge now, because Impunity as well as Cloud Envy is going to be the series that decided who will go to the playoffs, right? Because, well, that is going to be the biggest match of the night. So in that note, ladies and gentlemen, the game between Impunity as well as Cloud Envy is going to commence right after this break. We will see you after this.
sky, alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last? Tango down.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Fantastic. Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven gathers, this is the world right here. And that match getting one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can't thank you. And on fire.
First, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the open qualifiers to Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
And from the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Direction's gonna go in, and A1 take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry. But then again, can this spawn out right by it? What?
The road to challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge?
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
Welcome to Call of Duty Mobile's MYSG Championship. This is wave number 2 for SG. My name is AJ and I am the Mustachio. Together with me, the one and only Sakaiji, bringing you the action. Today, the boys from Singapore, they've been on fire, Sakaiji, and the action is not gonna stop now because we have got 3 more series waiting for us. And the next one is gonna be Impunity versus Cloud Envy. Like we talked about, right? Cloud Envy, they have got 2 more series to come in here and maybe impress us. Can they get it done?
Yeah, like I said, this is going to be the most important series of Cloud Envy's life, because if they want to go on a very, very mad run into the playoffs even, if they can win against Impunity, then it could all be happening, you know, especially even if they win 2-1.
Absolutely right. And that's exactly what I want for them, because to see a rookie squad, you know, come up in the pro scene and be able to take it up against a squad like Impunity, and then later on to finish up the day, maybe even upset the Kings of Singapore. A lot of the cloud of, you know, suspicion is still floating around Cloud Envy. I'm sorry for the cloud puns, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I cannot help it, okay? I like to be punny, okay? I like to be punny. Now, if or not they'll be able to do it, Sakaichi, they can start now. Impunity will try their best to stop them, I'm sure.
Yeah, because Impunity, they are the second best team in SG as of now, and they will want to stay there. They will want to stay as the pro team and go all the way to the playoffs. Yes, they have a bad run in MSP Major, but now is the time for them to actually show to all of us, plus AJ, plus Sekaichi as well, that they are still one of the best in MSP, and they need to do it against Cloud Envy, because they are now the #1 contender to topple Impunity from the pro scene.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely right. But can they get it done? A lot of stress, man. A lot of pressure on their shoulder right now, Sakaichi. This is do or die time. Hashtag Rots or Pots, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Who do you think is gonna come out on top? Is it gonna be one of the invited squad, or is it gonna be your rookie squad? We've got the rookies going up against the pros this time, okay? Who do you think is gonna succeed? Cloud. They have got one player in here, Sakaichi. Cloud Prodigy, one of the players, and he is the best one set to win the hashtag Rods at the moment. But let's check out the Map Vetoes, and see if or not the mind games will start now.
Okay, not only this, it's not Cloud Vetoes, it's not Cloud Envy as well that wins the coin toss. It is Impunity winning the coin toss. So they picked off Standoff for the first one, and then Cloud Envy said, let's go to Summit for the Winter Wars. But then again, we are going to have the domination at Raid when Impunity said so.
And Cloud also saying, please, no matter what, do not bring us to Crossfire. Please, I beg you. so let's see exactly how they take this off, man. Standoff, Summit, and then to wrap things up, we will be going in for a domination at Raid. Impunity in here to prove that they are one of the best in Singapore. And Cloud Envy obviously trying to take it all away from them. This is gonna be your rookies going up against your pro squad. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us know in the comment section, who do you think is gonna rise up to the top?
Yes, indeed. And remember as well, ladies and gentlemen, this could be where all the upset is going to come. But looking at how Impunity actually performed against Divinity Uprising, it looked as if Impunity might have been just a little step further than Cloud Envy. But we never know, right? Because in the end, it's still an 0-3 defeat. But now it's all out in the open. Cloud Envy has got 2 points. If they got another 2, it means that Impunity is already out of the contest already. That goes without saying. So Impunity, if they want to stay in here as one of the best, they better win the series and take it to Team Sad right after this.
Well, and we'll see if or not they can do exactly that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Cloud Envy, right? With no matter what they try in here, Impunity, they already have the pro scene experience, Sakaichi, and they've already had those hours and hours of game time in there already. But can the juniors in the pro scene maybe, upset their seniors? We never know, man. That could just be the turnout of the day. This just could be the biggest upset by a rookie squad that we will ever see. They've got the opportunity, everything riding on this. Cloud Envy as they take on Impunity.
Yes, and it's going to be at standoff to start things off, the map in which Cloud Envy actually won twice in here in the first series. So let's go now, AJ. The first one is going to be taken by Impunity. Will it be towards the end of the game itself?
Well, it's going to be Cloud Shadow as he goes in for the push with the Man of War. And the back-to-back push from Cloud Envy, still not getting the hard point just yet. Impunity in there, and Envy finally at the hotel yard. But how long can they raid? As Tofu with his hard little Fennec, the soft Tofu with the hard Fennec, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will be able to steal that hard point back. Sakaichi, so far, so good.
Yeah, so far so good for the side of Impunity. They knew what to do. They came in one by one, but Tofu gets taken down over there. It was him who initiated that retake just now for the side of Impunity. But now it is back towards Cloud Envy with... It's so back-to-back in this out in the open hotel yard.
Yeah, but it's quite equal between the two squads, Sakaichi. Look at that, 24-20, and I feel like both the squads did absolutely well. But as we go in here to the warehouse rotation right now, the players from Impunity rushing in there to pick up the points. Cloud Envy, can they once again flush them out as Flex gets taken down? It is gonna be a push from Tofu in here with his hard Fennec once again in here with the defense. Impunity picking up all the important points, Sakaichi. Burger B with the KRM flying action as well. Here comes the gravity spikes, not able to do anything, but at the end, it will be the BY-15 that takes him down. And the hard point still with Impunity as it turns over to Cloud Envy.
Yeah, Shadow with a wonderful kill over there, but just getting traded by Glorify. Well played by Impunity. That towering defense as well. 3-man defense, especially in there for the kill. And when one goes down, another will be having that cover up as well. Because for Cloud Envy, it's just one play coming in there against a lot. So that is why Impunity has got the better of Cloud Envy in the second hardpoint. As we go to House, in which I believe Cloud Envy has got a lockdown on it already.
Oh, absolutely, man. They went in there for the rotation, and also Impunity, they kind of felt they needed to make the rotation, but way too late. Cloud Envy was in there, and they were all set to rock. Here comes Prodigy with his Arctic 50, but Burger B just shuts him out of the game. Shadow with the defense. Cloud Envy on that hard point now, Sakaichi. But here comes Impunity with that steal away. Shadow, Man of War defense, but that's not enough. They need to go in here with the approach. Cloud Envy already here, standing back. Tofu still with that takedown. Impunity with the point, Sakaichi.
Yeah, Impunity, they never gave up, doesn't it? It's always Tofu, it's always the likes of Glorify with all that crazy kills just to take the hardpoint back and pack Cloud Envy back, that they were forced to actually go for the rotation into the next hardpoint. They are not fighting for the house anymore. They just go for the fourth hardpoint. A lot of people, they are actually going there already, but they have been snuffed out one by one again by Team Impunity so quickly.
Oh, absolutely, man. Predator missile by Sky. Impunity doing well for now. They will pick up those points. Cloud Envy, here comes Prodigy. War Machine Rampage. But he gets nobody. Does one takedown in there. Finally gets those takedowns, but still will get shut out himself. It is Impunity with the monstrous display of defense so far, Sakaichi, as Envy picks up the hard point finally.
Finally, they got it. They got all the kills that is necessary, and they're forced this side of Impunity to actually go on a long rotation from the north to the south of the map but still, they still get the hard point after a long rotation, especially by Ace. Although he gets taken down finally by Prodigy for Cloud Envy to get all the scraps. But then again, Burger B just comes in, just trespass, and just make it his yet again. It is just the Impunity side having a lot of experience heading into these kinds of competitions, that they make all these mature rotations all alone and getting it as well. That sets the bar of difference between these two.
As we go back in here, it looks like Cloud Envy is thirsting for that hard point, but Impunity just getting everything in their power done to shut the game off. Sakaichi, Ace with the XS1 in here with the defense, but it is Cloud Envy on that hotel yard. Look at those cluster strikes come in one after the other. It is Impunity's right now with that cluster strike and the shutdown gameplay. 149, 150. Goodbye, Cloud Envy. Thank you for coming. What a play by Impunity.
Yeah, that huge defense as well. They dominated the hard point. Even if they lose it, they don't care that they have to make a very long rotation from the north to the south, from the other end to the other end as well, and then taking it back. I see that they don't really care about the next hard point. They even get, okay, you one player, just go. The others will cover the next hard point. Just like that, although it's just 13 seconds, it shows that Impunity wanted it more than Cloud Envy in that round.
Yep, and they had trust within their teammates itself, right? To leave one guy there, because you do have the lurkers who come in there and they know this is a basic strategy pulled off by many squads. But where were the lurkers in this match? Cloud Envy could have gone in there and sent in a couple of lurkers for those points, because those trailing points do help as well, Sakaichi, you know, especially for the situation that Cloud Envy was in there. They needed those trailing points, and they didn't even get that. They focused in on the next hard point, and when that failed, they focused in on the next one, and then that failed. They kept doing the same thing again and again and again, and Impunity punished them for it very badly here.
Yeah, and one more thing, right? When this one-man push being done by Impunity, who are actually going into the next hard point, Cloud Envy did the same, but they kind of left the objective player in a pinch, right? Because he's left all alone, and it became a 1v1 in which if you lose, the other team will get some easy points out of you, because you have to fight in the next hard point as well. So why bother going in so early? But I kind of understand as well, because Impunity, when the timer hits like what, 10 or even 15 at one point, they send out like 2 or 3 players already into the next one, and that kind of distracted Cloud Envy a little bit. That kind of lured some of the players a little bit, and that is when Impunity can get the scraps. We thought that Cloud Envy will get the scraps a little bit, but no, Impunity just wanted from start to finish all the points that they can possibly get.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it was a very, very well strategized win coming in here from Impunity. And I guess they show that, you know, being the veterans in here does pay, right? Because having those game strats to pull out of your, you know, pockets at any point of time within the match is very, very valuable, Sakaichi. And as Cloud Envy goes into match number 2, can they at least try to snatch away one here? Can they pull an upset? A lot has been said, a lot is riding here. But if Impunity takes on one more match, then, gee, I don't know, man. Maybe all that hype was overhyped.
Yeah, maybe so, because Impunity, surely they will want to use their experience, and they don't want to be the only pro casualty some sorts here. But as we go to Summit right here, it is going to be Impunity with the first 5 attacking rounds. How will Cloud Envy play this out?
Prodigy in here with the shot. Oh, and he will miss it yet again. But the players now know the approach. Oh, he didn't miss. He did get that clip there, Sakaichi. And Glorify almost went down. But he will go ahead to recover in here. Burger B still with the push. The bomb is gonna go in here for the approach. And it may be a Bravo plant, but we don't know just yet, as Impunity holds back at control room number 2, Sakaichi.
Yes, indeed. But looking at how the holes are being done by Cloud Envy, it feels so superior, especially from the long ranges perspective as well as the bomb holder. Oh, that was nice from Shadow. That is huge for their defensive side. The long ranges are happening for them.
Oh, absolutely. As Prodigy still wants to go in here and force the cause. He might be able to get a snipe if the player from Impunity gets a little bit careless. Shadow in on the approach right now as Alip takes down O-Ace. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, such a slow-paced gameplay Sakaichi being taken by both of the squads.
Yeah, it is 5v3 situation. Impunity loses one more life here. Alip over Tofu. Alip wants one more though. Ooh, just one man left in the sky. I believe Cloud Envy is going to take this one. And that was a wonderful towering defense, especially with Shadow opening that one up. And Impunity, I don't know, man. It's just so easy for Cloud Envy at one point in there.
Yeah, absolutely. As the bomb comes back in here, it is supposed to be the attacking side's advantage, but Impunity, they are finding it a little difficult right now as the bomb holder Sky hangs back just towards the container area, Sakaichi. Prodigy opening things up against Burger B. Headshot in here. But is that enough? Cloud Envy approaching for their second point, Sakaichi.
Oh, that was nice from Alip over there. And yet again, Impunity with a 3v4. Oh, make it a 2v5. Finally done by Prodigy yet again. The Rots is doing better than the pros right now. And it is. Is it finally Cloud Envy's time now, AJ?
Oh, maybe it will be as they pick up point number 2. Can they continuously get this done against Impunity? The colors of the squad plus the colors on the screen is confusing the heck out of me at the moment, Sakaichi. I mean, Cloud Envy is red, their color is blue. Impunity is blue, but their color is red.
I don't know, man.
The dilemma of being a shoutcaster and at the same time slightly dyslexic. It is going to be Burger B going in here with the approach. Snipe's not going to be able to find anyone early in the game. Impunity with the attack, but it's going to be a slow one, Sakaichi.
Yeah, absolutely. When they are one man down yet again, and look at that, only Glorify has a kill, and everybody is being taken out of the game by the side of Cloud Envy. So this is a very good 3 opening match for them, as Impunity is nowhere to be found yet again.
Well, will they be able to go in here for a push? It looks like the bomb is on the approach for the edge plant, Sakaichi. Just in there for that Bravo plant. But look at the approach coming in here from Alip right now. The warning shots coming through. Sky in here still with the defense and the bomb. They can't drop it right now. Burger B with the advantage on the higher ground. And those warning shots as well. But nothing seems to be happening just yet.
Yeah, and is it finally the opening for Impunity to actually make the bomb plant here as Sky has the bomb planted at A? Look at Burger B right now. He tries to go at it. Oh, bomb has been planted now. AJ's 3v3.
Beautiful anticipation coming in from Burger B as he takes Alip out of the situation. It will be Cloud Envy in here for the defense, Sakaichi, but it's a 3-on-3 situation. Will Impunity be able to get it down? Oh, beautiful, as Glorify gets taken down by Ian. It's gonna be Burger B on the hightail out of there, but he will get taken down by Shadow. Sky in here back on flex, and the trade comes back through. Sky gets taken out of the equation, and it's gonna be Cloud Envy with yet another round.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Absolutely fantastic from Cloud Envy. They've been defending so massively, and oh my goodness me, this is why they picked up Summit, I believe so, AJ, because how they defend, especially in the early rounds, getting the early kills as well, and when the bomb has been planted, they never panic. They take it one by one away. It is as if they knew where Impunity is going to hide after the bomb plant.
Absolutely, man, and it looks like it's the edge push once again, and an alpha plant coming in quick by Impunity, and this looks like the fast push might just be Cloud Envy's weak point. Burger B goes through, Ian takes down Sky. It's a 3-on-3 situation once again. Can Cloud Envy come back in here for the retake as Shadow gets taken out by Burger B? Things will get a little bit more impossible, a little bit more difficult as Flex has to flex out of that situation. He will fall back into control room number 2. The push can come through from the forklift area into the bomb site, Sakaichi, but both of them, they are so far away from each other. Glorify takes Flex out of the situation, and it's all up to Ian right now on the approach, and it looks like it may just all be over, but Ian takes Glorify out of the situation. Is he going to go in here for a couple of flags? It is going to be Burger B in here with the shot. Misses that one, goes in for another, but bye.
Yeah, just no time. Ian tries to go for it, right? But the push that he's trying to make is too cautious and too long, I should say. But credits to Impunity as well, right? They positioned themselves so well that it made Ian think twice or thrice or even more, a lot of times, that make him so hard to actually go for the retake. Uh-oh, AJ, this is gonna be huge for Impunity.
Oh, it just falls left, right, center. Sakaichi leaving just Shadow and Prodigy in there. Burger B with that final takedown. A 4-on-2 situation as the bomb gets placed on the ground. Impunity with the comeback gameplay in here. Shadow and Prodigy, how can they come back in here with the snipe? And he's gonna be in trouble. Thermite getting thrown out first. Shadow in here for those peak jumps, but he isn't gonna be able to find another anytime soon as Prodigy gets taken out of the equation by Glorify. It's gonna just be a 4-on-1. And look at this, Impunity not even coming in for the push as Shadow takes Ace out of the situation. It's a 3-on-1 situation with just about 15 seconds on the clock. Game over, I say, Sakaichi.
Yeah, surely it is, because they have been positioning themselves so well. They didn't go for the push. Yes, Glorify takes him out of the game, but I believe that was a given, right? 1v4, and then the four members of Impunity, they just surround the bomb. They don't care about the other player. They don't care about Shadow. Shadow, you have to come at us, not us at you. So Shadow comes in, he couldn't do anything about that because of the positioning of the Impunity players. Now, it has been swapped. Let's see how Envy attacks.
Well, always almost taken out of the equation there. Alip, same thing with him, but they are on the defense. Shadow very close to those players on that Fennec gameplay right now. All the way out there at the cable cars, we've got one player from the team Cloud Envy as well on the defense. Alip just trying to hang back very fast, Sakaichi, and the push is coming in from Impunity on the approach right now. Glorify in here. Alip with a takedown. Shadow takes Tofu out of the situation. Alip on Glorify. Burger B takes Shadow out, and it looks like Alip could go in for the push in here. It's a 4-on-2. Burger B and Sky left in this situation. Burger B shot out by Ian as well, leaving Sky all alone to cry. And Impunity will not be able to get this done, Sakaichi. A 3-on-1 situation. Cloud on Envy on the attack, and Envy pushes the attack well.
Yeah, so well. They are the masters of the late game, surely now. As we see all the rounds in which
that freaking flick coming through by Prodigy. This is why Prodigy is one of the highlighted rookies in here. Look at them take it up against Impunity and look like the pros. Hashtag Rots in the comment section. Hashtag Cloud Prodigy in the comment section right now.
Yes, indeed. But as you can see, right, when they force it to become a late game, a waiting game a little bit, it is always Cloud Envy that gets it because they are the masters of the patience, I believe so. So Impunity, they might have to go and rush and go and be the aggressors. Oh, Prodigy almost gets taken down over there, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. And they will have to go back in here for the fall. Always takes Flex out. Prodigy on OAs. A beautiful trade coming through. Prodigy still flying high. Flying good for his squad. Prodigy in here with another shot. Nobody backs away as he gets clipped. Just in that situation, a Thermite in here for the defense, but he decides against it as the Cloud Envy squad goes in here for the push. A 4-on-4 situation. Sky in there with the previous shots. Oh, and as he eliminates Glorify from this situation, Burger B, he will get an opportunity in here as the bomb gets planted, Sakaichi.
Yeah, the bomb is at Bravo, and Burger B wants to take it from behind though. Oh, but he couldn't take it. He couldn't see anyone there. But that was a very, very good rotation. Just that he couldn't connect any shot there.
Ooh, Ale Bessis takes Sky out of that situation, leaving Tofu. The soft Tofu with his hard Fennec can no longer help Impunity as Cloud Envy picks up round number 5.
Yeah, just one more until that huge point to be taken by them. If they want to cause an upset, this is the best opportunity for them. And then after that, they want to take raid as well. But for Impunity, they will have to take this point or else they will be eliminated from the competition though.
Well, let's see if or not that happens. It will be Cloud Envy trying their best to pick up this final point in here. Impunity, no matter how hard they can try, Sakaichi, the bomb is in the hands of Cloud Envy. They get to call this match. Prodigy as he takes Sky out of the equation. It's going to be Burger B at the control room number 2. Glorify takes Flex out as well. And it's all good for Impunity for the comeback. Cloud Envy, they will have another try later on though.
Yeah, as you can see though, Impunity actually just focused on their defense on that control room number 2, and then Cloud Envy just been taken. Oh, nicely done by Ian, but will it be too late though for him?
Well, it's just a 3-on-1 situation here now, and OAs will make that 3-on-0. A 5-3 situation, catch-up gameplay coming in from Impunity, but is it gonna be too late? When they played against Divinity Uprising, that late gameplay proved to be just basically useless. Cloud Envy, against a squad like Cloud Envy, it may work out, but Cloud Envy, man, they can shut it down here as OAs opens up beautifully against the Shadow. He goes in for yet another frag. Could have gone in there, but Tofu takes down Ian as well. Impunity aggressive in the opener, Sakaichi.
Yeah, Impunity, they knew if they want to get this win, they need to become the aggressors because Cloud Envy loves to play patiently. It's just 5v2 over here now. Can they make the comeback here? It is Prodigy and Flex going up against the whole of Impunity. Will it be done? Or will Impunity just take it one game further?
Oh, I think Impunity has this in the bag already, right? But then again, we can't count Prodigy out. He has been so amazing so far. And here is an opportunity for him. One mistake from the Impunity side can get them an advantage. But as soon as he gets his location traded out, Sakaichi, it's all over. Always as he takes down Flex and Prodigy. Goodbye.
Ready up.
Yeah, and becoming the aggressors is one thing, right? I can see the constant in which how Impunity actually go in the attacking defense right here. They went to the control room number 2 and then just snuffed out every single player of Cloud Envy who was trying to just scout them out. You try to scout Impunity, but you get taken out so early. So that is what actually happens here when Impunity get the 2 points before this. They become so aggressive, and Cloud Envy doesn't like that to happen for them.
And Cloud Envy right now, they are scared as they hold the container area, Sakaichi. They don't want to go in on the approach. Alpha or Bravo, you can keep it to yourself, Impunity, they say. But you can't do that, Cloud Envy. At a certain point, you need to find the approach. As Cloud Envy right now focuses in their effort onto that Bravo side, they will go in for this push, Sakaichi.
Yes, and like I said just now, they are now pushing Impunity. They have to force Cloud Envy to actually play their game. If just now that slow gameplay is not working for them, now Impunity is hunting for more blood, and that actually forces Cloud Envy to do the same as well as what it is in this round. Burger B just misses with some shots. He tries to take Prodigy out, and finally, after 5 shots, he did it.
Beautifully done by Burger B. Flex taking Glorify out of the situation, and it looks like Cloud Envy have been able to equal things up. Sky, Cloud, Ian out of the equation. 4 on 3. OA's trying to equal things up as well. The bomb being planted right now, and it looks like it's a Bravo push coming in from Cloud Envy, Sakaichi.
Yeah, they just took 1 after some kills. They are now 3 to 4. Man disadvantage, but still, they thought that, okay, better we do this, better we take the game to Impunity, not letting Impunity to call the game, although they are on the defensive side. Force them to go in, force them to actually go to Bravo. But now, it could be not happening well for the side of Cloud Envy.
As Cloud Flex gets taken out as well, Impunity will push the matter into round number 11. And on top of that, Impunity will also be able to take the attacking side, which just makes them so very dangerous in this round, Sakaichi.
But remember as well though, AJ, Cloud Envy actually took 3 rounds of attacks of Impunity so early on in this game. If that happens again, then Cloud Envy might just edge this. But now that Impunity knows that they have to become the aggressors, Prodigy opens it up though, AJ.
Yeah, man, Prodigy just on fire as always, and he will fall back at the Blue Radar station now as they go in here and regroup, Sakaichi, because 1 takedown enough. They will fall back and then figure out how to take this on as Shadow takes Burger B out of the situation, and the plant hasn't come in from Impunity just yet, and this hold for Impunity is proving to be a terrible one as Cloud Envy force the issue. They want the win.
Yeah, 1 on the left, 1 on the right, 3 in the middle as well for Cloud Envy. Set up a very, very towering defense. And the only way that Impunity wants to win, they have to make the very, very long rotation from one side to the other. But can they do it though? Because Cloud Envy has been putting on a very, very good defensive show in here, like what we see early on in this Search and Destroy.
Well, Cloud Prodigy in here with the Arctic 50. It's a 3-on-5 situation, and the attacking side is not able to make a move at all because of the towering defense as well as the disadvantage. A 5-on-3 situation. OA's trying to even things up here. Flex might be caught with a backstab, and Flex loses his life to OA's, and the push will come back, but OA's will get out of that before it's a little too late. Alip could have gone in there for the move, and OA's tries to equal things up. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Sky takes down Alip as well, and look at that, just like that, Impunity have turned the tables around. Cloud Prodigy together with Ian, the 2 players left in here, a 3-on-2 situation, and Impunity plants the bomb as well.
Oh, wonderfully played. They have to make it. They have to become the aggressors. And just like that, but it's a 2v2 situation. Prodigy and Ian going up against OAS as well.
Beautiful takedown as he goes in here for the push, and now things have turned around again. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Ian in here with the pressure, and it's going to be a terrible one as he goes in, but the distraction from Prodigy forces Sky to make that mistake. Cloud Envy will take this round, Sakaichi.
Yes, indeed. We thought it's so back and forth, especially in the last round itself. That is a huge talking point on its own. We thought that it's going to be Cloud Envy's game because of the waiting game. They got the snipes as well. Impunity will have to do something, and they become so aggressive, especially OA's in there. But that was not enough, especially for that bomb planting. Yes, that was done in that 45 seconds though. That patience again from Cloud Envy. They just knew when to take it. And then with that flanking, that was textbook flanking right at the end of things by Prodigy as well as Ian at the last one.
I mean, respect to Cloud Envy because they were in a situation where the comeback was real, right? Impunity made that comeback against them already, held them at that 5-point mark for so long, so frustrating. And on that very last opportunity for the win, which they desperately wanted, it was a 3-on-2 situation already, Sakaichi. Any other squad, that would have been a heartbreaking moment where they dropped that match, but not Cloud Envy. They lifted that cloud of suspicion that everybody had on their abilities, and they managed to get it done. At the end of the day, what a beautifully played match between the two, and a well-deserved victory and point for Cloud Envy in there. But can they take that momentum, go into Impunity's map next, and take the win as well?
Yeah, if they can do that, then Cloud Envy will be on 4 points. A very, very good chance, but they need to next watch a set against Impunity. But they have done all they can if they win that. If no, then it's going to be a little bit harder, because the next team that they need to take points from is the side that haven't lost yet, which is Divinity Uprising in the last round. So, well, this is the biggest one for Cloud Envy. If they can win this, then they are going to play the waiting game for the next series. But it is at rate though, AJ. Domination at rate though.
Yeah, man, domination at raid, and it is 1-all in here. Cloud Envy trying to pull an upset of Sakaichi. We will be fighting for the garage. We will be fighting for the square center, and we will be rolling it all out there towards the garden as well. Are we going to be able to see Cloud Envy take it in here? Let's see.
Yeah, so it is going to be the opener. That is going to be Mayhem. He once again at the square center, the Bravo side of this one. But there's no contact whatsoever. It's just pushed so slowly, I should say. But Cloud Envy tries to go for that in the early rounds here, AJ.
Yeah, man, Bravo right now being picked up really quick. The square center under attack by Cloud Envy, but Impunity just doing enough to prevent them from picking it up. Sakaichi, Burger B, KRM action right now. Gonna go in here for the camp right outside of kitchen, and then for the push towards Alpha. He is not gonna be able to find anybody in the vicinity though, and he will continue just running around. That's the problem with Raid. It's a huge map, Sakaichi.
Yeah, huge map. That when you want to make a rotation, sometimes you don't actually see that there's an opponent coming at you, as Impunity wants to take Alpha just like that with 2 players, or should I say 3 players in there for the recovery for Cloud Envy. Well played by them, but Impunity, they are skipping Bravo as of now though, AJ, because they knew Bravo is all for the taking. But now Impunity, after that distraction, can they do this though?
I think they most definitely will. Alip in here with his chopper goes in for the defense. Impunity finally picking up that Bravo side, and they will be able to pull away from Cloud Envy. The cloud of stickiness that has been able to hold them back. Alip in here for the takedown. Bring out that transform shield, and the takedown by Cloud Envy of that Bravo side is real as well, as Square Center comes back into their grasp. Sakaichi.
Yeah, well played there by Alip as well as Prodigy, making that quick one, and then just covering each other when Impunity tries to go for defense from long range. So that was very well played, as Impunity tried to take point Alpha though. This is so back and forth in this first half alone, because this is the biggest series for both these teams as they strive for playoffs.
Yeah, man, now they might just lose Bravo, but no, the towering defense coming back in here by Cloud Envy, and Bravo will still be protected, Sakaichi, but the matter is still coming through. Look at Cloud Envy right now. They might just go in here for an attempt on the garage as well, as they try to distract the players from Impunity. 52-40, Cloud Envy might be able to pull this off. Look at Alip on fire with that chopper on that defense as well.
Yeah, but well played by Flex just now to just defend Bravo. He got in himself and then shoots 1, shoots 2, shoots OS as well out of bounds, and then Alip as well as Ian. Everyone is defending massively for Cloud Envy. They knew it's so hard to actually go for 3 cap. At the very least, gets 2 and get to the 75-point mark first to have a little bit of momentum heading into the second half, where every bit of chaos is going to happen surely. But for Impunity, they really need to buckle up now. They are taking Alpha. Can they do it? It's just 1 man in there, but it won't be enough, because Cloud Envy has got the 75-point first before Impunity goes for that point.
Oh, what a push coming through for Cloud Envy. And they've already settled one half in here. Can they get it done the second round as well? Burgerby trying to get it done for Impunity as he picks up that alpha spot. Garden will fall into their hands first. But look at this, man. Impunity not even completing their round at alpha. They go in for that Bravo capture instead. Is this Greed gonna make a quick game for Envy as that prevention at Bravo comes apart? And it is gonna be Cloud Envy with the push, Sakaichi. Look at them as they bring in the cluster strike into that Bravo side as well. And the takedown might just be sure. Shadow, chopper push as he gets slain as well. Tofu with the war machine, and it looks like Cloud Envy will finally go for that Bravo spot.
Oh, but just get snuffed out of bounds just now. But looking at how Impunity so slowly going for that alpha when they really need it, and nearly getting snuffed out at Bravo as well. It's just that the 3 players are there for them, but it serves as an opening for Cloud Envy to take Bravo, but just getting denied right at the last over there, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, and they will get it done right now through Shadow. Beautiful chopper play. It is 91 to 58. Impunity does not know how to shut out Cloud Envy. This is Cloud Envy, the rookie gameplay coming through. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hashtag Cloud Prodigy in here, man. Hashtag Rods, as they will take on the invited squad and probably do a number on the invited squad as well. Here comes Prodigy through yet again for the squad, Sakaichi. How high flying has this player been with the takedown there as well? Make that a double takedown. Predator strike takes in as well. He is on freaking fire.
Oh my goodness me, Cloud Envy, can they do this though? Looking at how the rotation is happening for them right there, they take it one by one, but now Impunity, they know they're on desperation maneuver. They try to take Alpha as well, but no, instead Prodigy over there for Cloud Envy as they strive, and they got Alpha as well. Full on lockdown. Charlie nearly taken over, but thanks to the cluster strike, Cloud Envy just intercepted that Charlie takeover, and full on lockdown will continue on for a few more seconds. Can they do this, AJ? They are nearing it.
They've already done it, Sakaichi. Unless Impunity turns the tables around, unless Impunity goes in here for a full-on lockdown, it is all over. Here comes the VTOL, but bye-bye VTOL. It doesn't matter. But the full-on lockdown comes back through for the rookie squad yet again. Cloud Envy closing off the day. So much power, so much ferocity, so much conviction in here as they show they are not the rookies of Singapore. They are gonna be the contenders for that top spot. It is a 2-1 defeat that Impunity suffers at the hands of Cloud Envy. This is that envious Cloud that I have been talking about, Sakaichi. There's something up with this squad, and you saw exactly what is up.
I have no words to say, man, about how they actually made the rotation. I've seen the whole map for this game, and seeing how the rotation actually works for Cloud Envy. Yes, they don't really make the distraction gameplay, but what they did is that they hunt it first. They hunt for Impunity's bodies first, and then go for it one by one by one. And for most times, right, these plays are being done alone. And yes, maybe it's just that, okay, you objective player, you go alone. And the audacity, right? Because Impunity, I don't think they ever saw that coming. Because that one play coming in there, he took down like 2 or 3 Impunity players and took it all by himself. Although he will get taken down, but it's safe to say that the whole team, the other teammates of Cloud Envy, can actually focus on other things as well. Maybe the other point, or to just defend their own points. And that's how they can actually take Bravo for themselves. Because one play getting in there trying to trespass, and then the whole Impunity were like, oh, okay, let's just go for this one play. But they never knew what's coming because the others are coming as well from all the different directions to take that point. And when they defend, they don't really be there. They were always at the midpoint and then making a little bit of rotation just to attack them from behind as well. And Impunity, must I say, they have never seen that coming from Cloud Envy. What a game of domination played by the rookie squad.
Absolutely, man. And through the whole push by Cloud Envy, this was something that we could see, right? Could they take the game away? And when we were brought into that search and destroy, that was the momentum that they carried into that domination match, Sakaichi. And I believe that victory in the search and destroy got them the victory at domination as well, because it just gave them the confidence that if we go in for the push, we are gonna be able to get that victory. And that's exactly what they did in here. They believed in themselves. They believed in their prowess behind their game plans, and they believed that they had this sorted. They went in there and they tried it, man. And Impunity could not do anything about it. You saw the commanding gameplay coming in there from the players. This is such a big map, you know, Sakaichi. When you when you want to go in there for the rotations from point to point, as you lose 1 point after another, just running from one point to the other itself takes so much of time. So, and that's where coordination as well as communication with your team comes into play as well, right? You need to communicate with the team as to where you are at the moment, where they are, and which points are they focusing on, so you can decide on whether or not to stop there and help them or start a new takeover. But at the end of the day, who was the side that got it done better? It was the rookies. Hashtag Rots or Pots, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And if you were voting for the rookies all the while, then you are the winning side right now, as the rookies upset one of the invited squads, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and I believe, right? Yes, we have been talking about Prodigy a lot, but I believe this game, it is all for Shadow. Huge props to Shadow in that game. He was always that solo player that has to come in, sometimes as a bait, sometimes he wants to come in as a bait, but he took 2 or 3 with him as well. And this is not just this one game, but also in Search and Destroy, he always gets the opening kills. And also maybe, I don't know if the commentators can actually influence the decisions of the viewers, but I believe you guys can see for yourselves as well how huge Shadow has become in this particular series, taking Impunity out. And Impunity only has got like, what, 1 point out of the 6 possible points that they could get, and Envy already got 4.
Well, at the moment, the community has spoken, Sakaichi, and they have been saying a few things, right? Let's take a quick look at the comments that have come through. We've got 4 for you guys, which means 4 winners of those purple crates. And the first one from Daniel Wong. Congratulations on winning your purple crate. Support goes to all teams. Whichever team wins today will definitely do us proud on the global stage. Hashtag Esports Team Singapore, hashtag CODM Team Singapore. Well done. Congratulations, Daniel Wong.
And I believe, talking about Team Singapore, Call of Duty Mobile, right? I believe teams like Divinity Uprising has been doing massively for the esports community of Singapore, winning MSP Major, coming so close in the Garena Invitationals as well. I believe that the Singaporeans have been absolutely proud of this monster, but they would want more, because I believe Singaporeans are hungry for more. And as the next fan featured comment from Chen Shuang Ng, congratulations, you just got yourself a purple crate as well. DVT is so good. They always treat their enemy for a yummy donut. Yummy. I don't know if is it yummy though? Is it yummy though, the donuts?
The donut sometimes is made of shit, Sakaichi, so I don't know if it is yummy. I don't know, right? I just don't know. But congratulations, Chen Swang Eng, for winning your purple crate. Let's bring on the third comment in here. The third winner. Fight for your pride. These teams are the best of the best. All the best from Singapore. Divinity Uprising all the way. All the best, guys. Congratulations, Andre, for winning your purple crate as well, man. Very, very motivating comment coming in here from Andre for all of the squads, especially Divinity Uprising, Sakaichi.
Oh, and we are seeing it now from the Instagram? Oh, because the name is RCDX __. I don't think that this is a Facebook name, but whatever it is, DVT for the win. SG blood coursing through the veins. SINGAPORE, go SG!
He had to spell out Singapore just to make a point there. Just so we don't spell Singapore wrongly, I guess. I don't know. RCDX, congratulations, brother man. Congratulations on winning your purple crate. That makes it 4 Sakaichi. Well done. If you guys want to win your purple crates as well, then do exactly what these guys did. But then again, I don't know, because that's all for today. Do we have more though?
Yeah. The only thing that we have now is one for the meme. So if you guys are a fan of memes, always going for that edit of some sorts. Oh, yeah, 100 CP up for grabs. So do send us all of your memes, and the best meme will be getting the free CPs. AJ, the CPs though, legendary guns, please.
Gee, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Because I do know that the Molten AK-117 is in there already. Maybe the 100 CP will help you guys get that. Gee, I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, the Mustachio and Sakaichi will be taking a quick short break. When we come back, it is gonna be Team Sad taking on Impunity.
Enemy contact. Inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out. Told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, The hub point is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hub point. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hub point against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hub point, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hub point. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Sharap is killed by ants, he still spawn near to the hub point at Belong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Hey guys, it's MAB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of Search and Destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan B rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 of our players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand by to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for Search and Destroy. That is all from me, RG MAB. See you in the tournament.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a shot!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now. He's the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The MYSG Championship for Call of Duty Mobile for the year 2021. And it's getting heated up here in wave number 2 for Singapore. With Sakaichi as well as AJ the Mustachio. We are watching together 4 crazy series so far from the SG side. But the table has shaped up even crazier now, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The rookies, Cloud, Envy, thus far, they seem to be doing really, really well, right? They got a 2-1 victory earlier today over Team Sad. They got a 2-1 victory over Impunity as well. Can they also do it a 2-1 victory over Divinity later on? We don't know, but we will find out. For now, it's going to be Team Sad against Impunity. Now, Impunity has gone in there and they've already lost to one rookie squad. If they lose it to another rookie squad here, it's going to be quite painful, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and remember as well, in these kinds of games, right, AJ? These two teams, they cannot afford to lose any more games. Say if they lose either one, they will be kicked out of the tournament itself. Because because now Divinity Uprising is with 6 points and Cloud Envy has 4. And these two squads all only got like 1 out of the 6. So a scoreline other than 3-0 is not gonna be enough. Scoreline other than 3-0.
Yeah, so let's see if or not they will be able to pull that through. Now, Impunity needs that for themselves. But is Team Sad going to be able to play it to their best here today, Sakaichi? They have not been doing great so far. They have gone into 2 matches and they have lost, right? They have managed to only get 1 point away thus far. But it will mean a lot for them to take this point over Impunity. And even if they cannot win, if they manage to take at least 1 round, you know, I guess they will be happy. But what will truly turn that little frown upside down is a win over Impunity, which I think they can pull off here, though.
Yeah, because they haven't played badly over the course of the 2 series. They played okay. They give a huge fight to Cloud Envy, although sometimes that did not happen, but that was a huge fight. And then going up against Divinity Uprising, it was an okay one as well. It's not that they got berated from the start to finish. No, that did not happen. They played okay. But so far for Impunity, right? They got 3-0 by Divinity Uprising, in which some of the games they were pretty unlucky that they couldn't at least get 1 point. But then again, going up against Cloud Envy, we thought that Impunity might actually win it all. But no, Cloud Envy, they made a wonderful comeback over there, taking that momentum from winning a very crazy 11 round search and destroy to win at Raid with a pretty dominant performance over there.
Well, let's see exactly how will the story turn out right now, Sakaichi, because the map vetoes are ready. Let's check out exactly where these games will be played.
Yeah, so it is going to be Impunity that wins the coin toss, and they will be picking up Raid for the hardpoint and search and destroy. You know what it is when it's Team Sad. They always go to firing range, and then at Domination, they also want to play at firing range as much as Team Sad wants to play at this particular map.
Okay, so maybe Impunity feels like they can take this map better than Team Sad, right? And we will see, man, because Impunity will bring them into Raid to open up the day. And I don't know how is Team Sad gonna feel about that. It's once again, Sakaichi, a super big map. The rotations on there are crazy, but what's gonna be easier this time is it's hard point on Raid. So at least when you go in for the rotations, the probability of going in with your squad is highly there. And you know, it depends on how they take it off at the end of the day as well, right? If Team Sad does not get those rotations done right, Impunity will punish them for it.
Yeah, as what we've seen in the games in the previous rounds, right? Impunity always make these early rotations in these kinds of games. So Team Sad really need to see the timings need to be right, as well as how they are going to make the retake in case that Impunity got the lockdown first. But Impunity, they just love to go at it with a persistent push when they want to take back the points, and that is what we have seen, especially at Hardpoint. Just that in domination, that did not work out just now, which is why they lost it out. But now they want to show us why are they one of the pro teams in there, and what better way from than going at the last game and showing one of the rookie squads how it is done.
Well, if they are able to do that, because they already tried to do that with one rookie squad and they got slapped in the face by a fish. Okay, is it gonna be a fish or is it gonna be a shoe? Either way, Team Sad is going to bring up this issue and see if or not they can get a win over the invited squad in here today, because that's what it's all about, right, Sakaichi? If you've made it all the way to this point, you know, bowing out is going to be quite painful, man. And but then again, it might be even more painful for the invited squad.
Of course, because you don't have to play through wave 1. You don't have to play through stage 1, which is the open qualifiers, in which I don't know how many teams are there. And then to have that long rest and playing scrims all over the weekend, or all over the week, I should say, because they are the pro teams, and then suddenly getting knocked out by one of the rookie squads that have to go through all the long days of competitions, that is going to be very, very painful. Especially you bringing up the pro status as well. So I believe Impunity wants to show to us what they are truly made of.
Oh, absolutely. And we will see exactly what they are made of, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we go into this match, right? It's going to be Team Sad going up against Impunity. 3 maps that we will be going through there. Sorry, 2 maps that we will be going through there, Sakaichi. Firing range, Team Sad, obviously I don't know if I want to say they have the advantage, but it's good for them that they are going to be playing on firing range twice, because they know the map and at least they can focus on their game plan, right? But going into raid though, I've not seen them do that great yet on the other maps. How do you think they're going to fare on raid?
Yeah, because they haven't played at raid at all, I should say. Going through my history of Team Sad throughout this competition, they've never been there. But one thing I do know though is that in every single map that that is other than firing range, they've lost like all of them. Yep, they lost like all of them.
Oh geez, I guess we have Houston. We've got a problem.
that is the statsman Sakaichi that had to pull out the stats. It's not my fault. It's you know, it's not my problem. It's not my fault. It's the results fault. It's the statistics fault. I just spell it out.
Exactly, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to go on a 10-minute break because there seems to be a little bit of a issue here. Somebody stubbed their toe whilst walking towards their chair to sit down and play the game. And you know how it is, man. When you stub the toe, cannot sit now. That's it. We got to take this break for the play. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we'll be right back.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Impunity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap, but knowing that triple cap is going to be hard as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the third point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, short RC, and hunter killer drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistent user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RZ Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 1 guy, we'll push, okay, so try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much, good luck, and see you guys in the tournament. Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia-Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the heaven, this is the world right here. And that match getting 1 kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can thank you and on fire.
But first, there are 2 stages that you need to conquer.
From the open qualifiers, wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to wave 1.
From the 8, only 4 will meet us in wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Gonna go in and A1 takedown, 3 over there, 4. Sorry.
Big wave, but then again, can he spawn out right by it? What
The road challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge?
The moment that you guys have been waiting. What a shot! Well, we are back here in the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship together with AJ the Mustachio as well as Sekaichi. Well, here's the thing, right, AJ? Just now we are having some technical issues between Team Set as well as Impunity. So, do you want to tell everyone that we have right here, all these beautiful people, what is going to happen next?
Okay, long story short, one of the players, they were having a disconnection issue, okay? So we looked into it and it seems like he had to go in there and reset his device and get a bunch of stuff done. So we are waiting for him to reinstall the game at this very moment. So it'll take too long to wait for that whole process. So instead of going through that, we have switched the games around. So Team Sad versus Impunity, that match is going to be pushed down. Cloud Envy will be taking on Divinity Uprising right now. So we have brought on the Juggernaut match. Up front, Sekaichi. Here are your map vetoes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as Cloud Envy wins the coin toss. Firing range picked up. Tunisia, the pick of DVT, and then firing range later on as well as Cloud Envy finishes those picks off. And it looks like DVT wants to bring them out on a romantic date at Tunisia here, Sekaichi.
Woohoo! Finally, we are seeing Tunisia, especially Search and Destroy. We've seen some crazy plays, especially from Rampage last night at Tunisia. Let's see if either one of these two teams are going to do the same thing, right? But yes, this is the main event. The current first against the current second. And AJ, if somehow, some way, Cloud Envy is able to pick up at least 1 point, they are through to the playoffs as well.
Absolutely, man. And you know, there's going to be a problem here, Sekaichi, as my eyes dart back and forth on the screen, trying to figure out which team is taking the lead. Both team logos are red, and it's going to confuse the living daylights out of me as I continue to shoutcast. So please, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hashtag pray for the Mustachio because he's blind.
Hey, you're not. If you're blind, then how are you looking at the screen? How are you even playing this game? Oh my goodness me. If you're saying that you're colorblind, then I'm okay. If you're saying that you're colorblind, I'm totally fine, and you're not.
It's like if you say the Mustachio is colorblind, Sekaichi has hair. Oh no, I went there. I went there. He does, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But hey, dude, I worry for you know, Cloud Envy, right? Because they were prepping in the background, and all of a sudden it's like, you know, they're preparing for their big day, and the big day is tomorrow. You go to their rooms and you say, no, it's not tomorrow, it's now.
It's now.
Now, you need to fight the Juggernauts now. So I don't know, man. If I was in their shoes, I would be shaking right now.
But it's fine, it's okay, because this main event of the day for Wave 2 SG side is coming earlier. So thank God for that. Thank the Call of Duty Mobile gods for that, because we are going to have this pretty early. And earlier it is that we are going to firing range. Divinity Uprising going up against Cloud Envy. Will Divinity Uprising go on a 100% winning streak at the end of this wave? Or will Cloud Envy put a slight dent in Divinity's records? Here we go, AJ. 3 more.
Prodigy opens it up against Heaven, and it looks like Shut Up goes on fire. Smokey with a 2-piece in here for himself. Divinity, Irfan J smokes out Shadow. Smokey taken down by Even, and Heaven goes in for a 2-piece for himself, and it is all guns blazing from the get-go. On all those fights, all those shots, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are all for Divinity to open up this hard point strong. We are at Branch Road, Sekaichi, and the defensive gameplay from the Kings are coming in strong.
Oh, it's not just the defensive, right? It is from the get-go as well. Every chaos is happening, and this is absolutely dominant coming from Divinity Uprising, not letting Cloud Envy to even come Anthem straight up. And now Cloud Envy is going to get some more points in the back, but just for a mere 4 seconds there, because Divinity said that's all that you can muster up.
Well, Incendio going in here with his squad. Divinity want to prove that nobody in Singapore, hell, nobody in the universe can come close to them. The Cloud Prodigy trying to tell them, hell, get your high horses out of heaven. We are in here to stop you. Cloud Envy in here with the push, but it's still Divinity with the points. Incendio still insane down here at the command center, Sakaichi.
Yeah, he came in alone, but gets knocked out by Ian, which means that Cloud Envy is going to take it back. But Divinity Uprising, they are with the persistence gameplay. One after one being taken out, and then they still come in. They still get all the points right here, and it forces Cloud Envy to rotate yet again and spawn themselves so far away, but now they get it back.
Well, finally, they take the command center, but for how long? 15 seconds in there will allow them to catch up just enough. Alip in here with the chopper takedown. They are going in for a full-on lockdown right now at that command center. But when we move on to the white warehouse, the story might change, Sakaichi. The hard point has moved, and they need to hustle. Here comes Incendio right now with the defensive push, and he gets the hard point. At the unlock, it will be contested. But Cloud Envy back in there.
Oh, but just for one moment and one moment only, because there are 3 players from Divinity Uprising outside of there, including Heaven as well. And that is how, but still, it is Cloud Envy fighting hard, one by one. Ian as well, as I believe it was Prodigy just now, having all the kills that enabled them to play catch up over here. Can they possibly go for it? Oh no, but Divinity Uprising get it back. What a play. They're playing it aggressively yet again. The Kings of SG.
Yeah, but both of the squads right now giving it their all. Irfan J with the full-on lockdown, and it looks like they will no longer come in here to fight for the white warehouse. It looks like it's gonna be the barracks hut gameplay, but even here, it looks like Shut Up wants to dominate, but taken out by Prodigy. What a two-piece for himself. Incendio going in a little crazy as well. It's gonna be Divinity Uprising right now on the approach for the barracks hut, and they will open up the hard points, Sakaichi. So difficult for Cloud Envy to pick up any points here.
Yeah, they're making that rotation so quickly, leaving Incendio the only man in the white warehouse when the hardpoint respawns. But that was a fine play on the defense as well for the side of Divinity, not letting Cloud Envy to even approach that one. And looking at the map, right, Smokey has been absolutely immense on the defense, so far out from there as well. Oh!
Heaven with a two-piece for himself. Incendio goes in there, takes down Cloud Ian out of the air. Heaven still alive, and with yet another takedown. This guy's on freaking fire. Is there any wonder why is Divinity Uprising so strong? Each and every one of those players in their squad, so strong in their own manner, Sakaichi. They will close off this hard point as we go in here for the rotation to the branch road all over again. Divinity will look to close this game off.
Yeah, looking at that with that cluster strike as well to just buy some more time and to back Cloud Envy back on their toes, which means that they will have to think twice. But still, they got it first. But Divinity Uprising surely have positioned themselves so well. With the help of the cluster strike, I believe they are going to take this game now.
Oh, and that is it, man. 150 to 55. What a shut down gameplay coming in here from Divinity Uprising. Cloud Envy, they did everything in their power, man, but it looks like they were outclassed 100%, Sakaichi.
Of course, as you can see, the first hardpoint looks a little bit balanced, but now, but we see the intentions of Divinity Uprising is not even divine at all. It was hellacious from the get-go because they just went to the other team and then swiped them out just like that, engaging in gunfights after gunfights to show that they are still very aggressive. They are still the aggressors, and they are not giving Cloud Envy any chance. Like they say, okay, you might be following us to the playoffs if for all we care, but We want to show that you guys are no match for us.
Absolutely, man, and that's a very, very strong message to send out, and they did remarkable in their efforts to send out that exact message, because I think Cloud Envy is saying message received. As we go into game number 2 though, Sakaichi, will we be able to see a difference here? Because Divinity wants to bring us for a stroll in Tunisia.
Yeah, so we are back to Tunisia yet again, ladies and gentlemen. One of the new maps that has been introduced in the competitive scene, and Divinity Uprising wants us to play, wants both of them to play at Tunisia for the search and destroy. And I believe, right, they just want to have a 3-0 scoreline right now, because they look to have been very, very dominant in all these basic maps, and then going into a map that is kind of new in the competitive scene as well, I think that it will leave Cloud Envy a little bit of a disadvantage, especially when they haven't played here yet.
Absolutely, man, and I love Tunisia, right? Because it's such a huge map, and when I say it's a huge map, Sakaichi, it takes it to a whole new level, right? This map is massive, and so massive that you can only play search and destroy here. Domination as well as hardpoint doesn't even exist on this map, and I think for a good reason, right? Because the rotations are going to be hell to take on. But when you take on a search and destroy map here, a search and destroy game here, it really, really changes Call of Duty Mobile as a whole. Because a lot of strategy, a lot of positioning, a lot of understanding, where those attacks are gonna coming from is gonna be making the biggest difference between winners and losers.
Alright, so it is going to be Cloud Envy first 5 attacking rounds, but looking at how Divinity is actually positioning themselves, 2 at A, 1 in the center, 2 from B, they are now making the push towards A, AJ.
Well, they can definitely do so, man, but they are already with one hand tied behind their backs. Look at Incendio and all. They have already parked themselves very comfortably. Shut up in a 2-piece, taking them down one after the other, leaving just Shadow there. But Shadow takes down Shut Up. It's a 3-on-1 situation. Shadow in here with the bomb. This is a huge map once again, Sakaichi. If at all Shadow knows Tunisia, he can go in for that rotation. Bravo is all open. If he moves in towards shop, he can go in, make the quick plan, and then set up defense. But
yeah, and only if and only if, right? If and only if.
I mean, what was he choosing to do? Fight 3 players?
No, I don't think he knows what to do, because he can go for the long rotation. It's just that he thought maybe he overthinks a little bit. He thinks that somebody might be at Bravo just to take him out, and then he chose to stay, but that wasn't the sensible option, because all 3 were there to go at him and he was surrounded.
Oh, right now the bomb going to be planted early by Cloud Envy, and this time it is a push all the way into the square center. They didn't give Divinity a chance, but Heaven takes down Alif, and it looks like a 3-on-3 situation. Incendio goes in, and a beautiful push by Prodigy takes down Irfan J out of the equation. It's going to be Prodigy in here still with the snipes. A 3-on-2 situation. Prodigy! Incendio snuffed out, and here comes the UAV as well, helping him get that scout, but it'll be Ian that takes Heaven out of the equation. Cloud Envy with a very strong response, Sakaichi.
Yeah, they're making an all-out push at Alpha just now, making that quick planting after they got the first kill, and then they set up a very, very good defense, so close to the bomb as well, leaving Divinity no choice whatsoever. 1-1 so far.
Well, there is a reason why they call him Prodigy. Irfan J Incendio takes down 2 players for themselves, and it's a 5-on-3 situation, leaving Flex, Prodigy as well as Shadow. Make that 5-on-2. Prodigy taken down. Shut Up eliminated by Shadow as Flex goes in here. Smokey eliminated from the situation as well. Shadow all alone. A 3-on-1 situation, but he has got the bomb. This time, can he make a difference in here for a good rotation? But look at the chase coming in from Irfan J. And that's all game over.
He got surrounded. He tries to go for the very long rotation yet again, is Shadow, but yeah, two players on Bravo, and then Irfan J just went in for the chase from the north as well. So there's nothing that you can do unless if you can beat Irfan J, but that was not the case for Shadow just now.
Absolutely. It is gonna be a beautiful opener. It's gonna be Shadow who takes down Alib. Heaven snuffed out by Prodigy. Prodigy goes out, but Smokey smokes him out. It's a 5-on-3 situation. Divinity in here with the advantage. Winery pushed by Shadow, and it's gonna be Irfan J on the main street. Square Center locked down by Smokey, and we are all just waiting for the push. Look at the bomb, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, out there at the Winery as Ian takes Smokey out of the equation. From the Winery push right now, they are gonna be attempting the Square Center takeover. If they can go in and get the plant right now, it is a 3-on-2 situation. Irfan J in a prime position all the way into Square Center. He spots that position, goes in for that shot, reveals his situation as well, Sakaichi, and he will be able to flank from Winery. Now, this is one sticky situation. Incendio tries to thin down the herd. 2-on-2. Shadow on Incendio. Irfan J with the shots and still not connecting, Sakaichi.
Oh, so unlucky there is Irfan J. He got taken out right at the last. But then again, he tries to flank in from the north. He tried his best, but the shots are not connecting for him. I should say that CloudEnvy got tremendously lucky, massively lucky over there because, well, on other days, right, Irfan J will surely connect the shot, and that bomb plant will be a very, very quick one to be defused by Divinity. But anyways, it's 2-2, the equalizing point.
Absolutely, man. And right now, the bomb making a beeline towards the shop, and it will be a showroom hole for the time being as Incendio takes down Prodigy, and they know this right now because the main street has been locked down by the snipers all the way from the shop. These snipers are going to be putting the pressure. It's going to be Irfan J on the holdback right now, and look at this, Sakaichi. They have locked the shop down, and the bomb has to back out of there.
Yeah, Irfan J, Heaven, as well as Incendio at Bravo, which leaves that Smokey and Shut Up on Alpha as well. So how do you actually go up against these guys? Maybe going for that rotation or praying that your sniper can actually get the first kill. Oh, that's good from Alip.
Opportunity, but he wasted that. Shut Up with the takedown, and Shut Up with that beautiful advantage for his squad. Ian gets taken down with a headshot, and it's all over, Sakaichi.
Yeah, Shadow is all alone here at the Winery, and then all of the Divinity players, they are waiting for him to actually get out of the Winery, and then they will just surround him. And then Irfan J said, "Hello, brother. What are you doing over there?"
And then shot him, and then proceeded to shoot him. Such a friendly welcome. "Hello, brother," and then he shot him. It's gonna be Shadow out with the push, and it looks like with the way the bomb is going in here, Divinity wants to make a quick beeline towards the shop, but the defense is already stacked. It's a 2-man defense, and the rotation is gonna prove to be very, very difficult. But Ian takes out Incendio, and this is a beautiful opener for the Cloud Squad, and Shadow takes Shut Up as well, which means CloudEnvy have got the upper hand. Can they continue the pressure on here? The bomb side is gonna be moving in just ever so closer. The bomber, Sakaichi, Heaven, trying to just even things out against Prodigy. Sakaichi, things are getting a little bit more difficult, man.
Yeah, but everyone from Divinity is going towards Bravo. Wow!
Beautiful takedown by Heaven there, but immediate response coming in from Ian and Smokey trying to even things out. Ian, and it's just back and forth, but Irfan J making it a 1-on-1, and you now have Shadow taking it up against Irfan J, who just happens to be the bomber. If Irfan J makes this mistake of the shop approach, he will get taken down. But Shadow, rookie mistake, shows that he is at that Bravo spot as well. 45 seconds, more than enough for a rotation, Sakaichi.
He needs to make the rotation now, should I say, for Shadow, because yes, Irfan J, is there, but then again, he cannot make the bomb plan. While he's not making the bomb plan, go for the little bit of rotation to actually take him down. Oh my god, now is the contact. Now is the contact though.
Oh, but the fight between him and Shadow. Shadow with the amazing movement moves out of the way, but doesn't get to get the best of Irfan J. He will redeem himself as he will pick this round up for Divinity.
Yeah, that was so close as well. But yeah, unless if you are a sniper who always does the quick scopes, you're never gonna win against a close combat player like Irfan J. And good hold from Irfan as well, actually, because he's not making the bomb plan, which makes it easier for the sniper to actually snipe him out. He actually tries to see the situation first before engaging.
Well, it's going to be shut up in here as he recovers. It's 5-on-4 Sakaichi at the moment, and the bomb will just have to hold back up at Main Street. But one player coming in for the push from Cloud Envy. Will they be able to get the bomber? Here comes Ian. Ian almost gets it, but Irfan J with the shutdown. Ian gets him first. Smokey immediately trades him out, but now they have got good info. The intel has been passed on. They know exactly where the bomber is, and the push is coming through from the garden. But the garden player shut down. Shut up with the shot on Alep. A 3-on-3 situation. The bomb is on the rotation already. Sakaichi shut up as he takes Prodigy out of the equation as well. A 3-on-2 now.
3-on-2 situation, and then they are going at Bravo while Shadow is going all the way at Alpha over there, which leaves Flex all alone, and the bomb will be planted by Smokey at Bravo right now. 3v2 retake. How will Cloud Envy do? They need to come back all the way from Alpha. Ooh,
One final player in here, and Shut Up will make easy work of it. And that's why I said, right, when you come into this map, into Tunisia in Call of Duty Mobile, the gameplay is so different compared to the other maps, Sakaichi. The map is humongous, and you really need to call your plays out well. The rotations are not going to be so easy, and this is going to be the winery approach this time coming in from the Kings of SG. Incendio, the bomber, he will hold on to winery for a little bit before they go in here for the push. But look at the players from the Cloud Envy side. They are not controlling Alpha at all, Sakaichi, giving them a perfect opportunity. Divinity, if they move in for the plant right now, as Shut Up takes Flex out of the equation, it's a 5-on-3 situation. Incendio still on the bomb, not taking any risk whatsoever. The entry from Shut Up as Heaven takes Alep out of the situation. The bomb finally gonna come through, and this is the plan as Shadow takes Heaven out of the equation. A 3-on-4, a 2-on-4, my apologies. Shadow, if there's anyone who can pull this off, Sakaichi, it is him.
Oh, Ian, that's huge over Smokey, but he needs to do it over 3 more players. Shadow is still with the snipe. They need to make the play. Shadow is the only man left though, AJ. 1v3.
Oh yeah, man, I don't think there's... Oh! Shadow! Actually taking out Shut Up from the equation. Incendio right now for the jump, but a backstab from Irfan J will end that story. Divinity uprising as they will take the search and destroy as well.
Yeah, and that's very sensible, right? You're going to a 3v1, and then you lose one player. So what is the only option going up against a sniper? Flank him. Just flank him. But now I see why Divinity Uprising wants to play at this map, why they are taking Cloud Envy on a date right here, because they know that Cloud Envy is very good on rotations most of the time. So they want to take it to a huge map in which rotations are not as easy. And then when you get the intel of where the players are, you can always approach there without the possibility of you being caught out. And Cloud Envy, I dare say that when they try to make all these rotations, they know it already. Divinity knew it already. They just wait from all the points. They just wait from the sniper points, as well as how to make the close combats look so simple, especially for Irfan J.
Yeah, because when we talk about positioning, right, Sakaichi, in this map, it just changes the whole situation. Because when you go in there for the rotation as well, there are so many entries into any location. You don't know where that attack or the defensive push from your opponents is going to come in from, right? And you don't know which area to cover, but it's the same opportunity that is given to your opponents as well. They now have the ability to surprise, catch you by surprise. But I don't think that was used at all by Cloud. And I only think that is because they didn't understand or, love the map as much as Divinity Uprising did. At the end of the day, that was a Divinity pick, and it was a very tactical pick. It was a simple win for Divinity. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, because we see that one round in which one Cloud Envy player almost got an ace over Divinity, all right? Which is not everyone can do that. But still, in these kinds of maps, right, one round is not going to be enough, where you need to actually be very, very dominant in the other rounds as well. And how many times have we seen that Shadow the sniper player has been the last man standing for Cloud Envy, and it's not gonna be good enough because sniper going up against 2 or 3 players is going to be absolutely tough when you get flanked. But now is the time for Cloud Envy to see if they are going to play a waiting game, or will they go to the playoffs right off here in the domination round, AJ? Let's go.
Well, let's find out, man. This is the final opportunity. Cloud Envy Heaven opening up on Prodigy as well as Flex with a 2-piece for himself. Ian on Incendio. But the kills are going to only matter towards the later half of the game as the score streaks galore come in here, Zakaichi. For now, it is an all-out battle to see who can pick up the barracks hut, the middle lane, as well as clearing area.
Yeah, and it looked as if Divinity Uprising actually wants to go for that distraction gameplay, I'm sorry. They went to Alpha, and then that Bravo is unattended at all by the side of Cloud Envy, and that serves as an opening, but it's just... Divinity is just taking their time, relax a little bit, but going to Alpha yet again. The audacity of them doing that, skipping Bravo at the start.
Oh, and on that point, they will go ahead to take Alpha as well as Charlie. Barracks hut and clearing area in the bag, and Irfan J and squad can now go in and focus on picking up middle lane as well. Middle lane still a virgin, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Nobody has touched it just yet. Shadow goes through. Beautiful chopper takedowns, one after the other. Such a commanding win in here for Divinity Uprising. At least that's what they are trying for, as Cloud Envy manages to take back Barracks hut, and they very cheekily attempt to take back clearing area as well, Sakaichi.
Yeah, but Irfan J snuffed him out just in the nick of time. But it looked as if Cloud Envy knew what Divinity Uprising wants to do. So they tried to outsmart the Kings of SG at one point, and they now try to go and take Bravo at the end of it as well, after taking out some massive kills over here, and they truly does.
Oh, beautifully done by Cloud Envy, fighting it up against Divinity Uprising. They have managed to, lose 2 already, but it doesn't matter as long as they can make one small comeback here. That prevention coming in from Shadow, a double takedown. Heaven and Smokey smoked out, and Shadow will go ahead to clear the markers off as well. But he knows, this defender knows that he needs to do more than that, but he will end up getting wiped out of the situation as well. The fight is real as Divinity Uprising manages to try for a full-on lockdown, and they will get the full-on, prevented just at the nick of time. Incendio in there for the attempt as well, Sakaichi, but it will be a prevention from Cloud Envy.
Oh, what a prevention by Ian as well as Prodigy, working together at Alpha to prevent that full-on lockdown. Imagine the madness, the mayhem that will happen if Divinity did that. But they just defended it, and they now going at Charlie. Going for number 1, number 4, Shadow as well as Ian. Trying to go for Charlie, and they got it, but Alpha is going to be traded.
Oh, beautifully done by Cloud Envy right now. Barracks Hut as well as the clearing area picked up, and the distance between them and Divinity just 15 points, 16 points right now, but it doesn't matter. They can close it down. They are confident. Irfan J with a takedown, but Flex says hell to the no, 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 as Divinity attempts the Barracks Hut, and they will get it. Oh, look at that. Middle lane falling right back into the hands of Cloud Envy. Flex with the defensive kills, and he will be able to get that as well. But look at that prevention coming through from Divinity Uprising. The cluster strike doing just enough, but look at the returner. Woo! Cloud Shadow right now. Barracks Hut takedown, and they get it.
Oh, wonderfully done. They just won't give up there, isn't they? Cloud Envy, although Divinity Uprising will get 75, but that is a message there from Cloud Envy that they could come back again and again and again, going for the points. They got the gun skills right, especially Prodigy, the 15-year-old going at it, the 16-year-old I should say, going at it, the youngest player in here. But what a play by Cloud Envy though, just to have a minor gap over here.
Well, they have got the tenacity, and they go in for the push. Such a late pickup on their Barracks Hut coming in from Divinity Uprising because they got a little bit greedy. They wanted that Bravo side, but they have been held back from the Cloud Envy side. Are we going to be able to see Cloud Envy right now pick up this win? Flex going in with the takedown, Incendio shutting him down immediately. It is still Cloud Envy with the Bravo and Charlie pickup right now, Sakaichi, and the catch-up gameplay is on. 71 to 81. They've managed to narrow this down just to 10 points right now. Incendio clearing area takedown. He can bring in the VTOL, but the War Machine gonna fire up first, but what a shutdown coming through. A beautiful play so far. Cluster strike, a double cluster strike gameplay on that Charlie as well for the defense, Sakaichi.
Oh, wonderful defense, but now look at Cloud Envy. They're trying to take Alpha as well. Only helped by the cluster strike though. But that was absolutely fantastic coming from the side of Cloud Envy. They truly want to take this 1 point though. But Divinity, they're trying to take Bravo for themselves as well. But no, for the cluster strike.
Oh, a full-on lockdown response being asked by Divinity Uprising, but they will be prevented by Cloud Envy just as they were trying to catch up with each other. Divinity Uprising pulling away. Oh, but Heaven right now bringing in the VTOL. Incoming missile. The VTOL does not get taken out. Finally gets snuffed out, but the damage has already been done, Sakaichi. Is this going to set back the Cloud Envy squad? It's going to be flexing here right now for the defense. And he knew exactly what to do. He doesn't go in to clear those markers, but he just defends it just enough. And Flex right now brings in that Predator missile for a double kill, and maybe Cloud Envy can get it done, Sakaichi.
Oh, if they can get Charlie, thanks to that, they will surely do it. Oh, and Flex is going to do it. 2 points already for them. They're playing a catch-up gameplay yet again, but they need to release the marker on Bravo though, because Divinity is just so close. But it's all mayhem over there on the middle lane, and that is why they can't do it. And now Divinity Uprising is going to recover Charlie yet again, and they did. And Divinity will have to run away. They will run away from this now.
Oh, they cannot allow this to happen. Cloud Envy, they've been tenacious, and they will pick up that Barracks Hut right back, Sakaichi. The fight is right back on. It is Cloud Envy on the heels, but Divinity will pick up that Bravo side. They didn't clear off that marker, and they will pay dearly for that right now. Are we going to be able to see them come in here and pick up Charlie at the very least? It's going to be Ian with the VTOL up there in the sky. The VTOL doing just enough damage, Sakaichi. Helping Cloud Envy to pick up clearing area. Irfan J coming in there with the attack as well, but it is not enough to stop Cloud Envy, and no, prevented by Heaven.
And the full-on lockdown is on thanks to Heaven. Doing tremendously well at the clearing area over there, and then giving the opportunity for Alpha to be taken. And Divinity Uprising with a 3-0 win, when we thought that Cloud Envy might have just edged this one, but Divinity is just too good, AJ.
Well played, man. Well played by Cloud Envy. So impressive. Hashtag Rots Sakaiji. Hashtag Rots. The rookies are making the champions work hard for their points. Hashtag Rots. I mean, how often do we see a squad pushing Divinity up a rising like this, man? This was a once in a very few chances that we do happen to just see something like this, right? Divinity, they didn't expect it. At the end of the day, Cloud Envy didn't get the win, but it was a very impressive attempt.
Yeah, very impressive coming from Cloud Envy. They got ousted kind of easily at hardpoint, and then search and destroy. It was a tactical victory, but here, right here, it all chaos that has been coming from Cloud Envy. At one point I thought that might be done, but no, little mistake, just some very small mistakes that have been done. Maybe one with the markers not being cleared, but I understand because it's so hard to actually clear or actually go and take or stay in the middle long. But looking at how Divinity Uprising, they have to make the split push right at the last at Alpha as well as Charlie, because they knew if, let's say, that full-on lockdown isn't been done, Cloud Envy is very one stubborn customer. They will always come for one more. So they made the split push, not caring about Bravo for 1 point, because, well, Cloud Envy not caring about the markers anyway. But looking at how they made that split and they managed to get it as well, and just to defend that clearing area right at the last by the team of Heaven as well as Irfan J. And that only helps the cause as well for Divinity Uprising. But that takes a lot. That takes a lot of communication.
Absolutely, man. And there was no way that was not a hectic match for the champions themselves, right? At one point, Divinity Uprising, they felt the heat and they felt like they needed to step it up as well, because you did see the pace getting pushed by the Cloud Envy side, right? They were able to get those points all of a sudden. They were able to force their way back and they were able to get those takedowns. But at the end, when the Kings of Singapore decided to put an end to the match came to an end. And that's as far as we can say, right? Because when Divinity Uprising chose to step it up as well, they shut the match down pretty quick.
Yeah, because I don't know if Divinity Uprising, they tried to just chill around a little bit, but because of Cloud Envy actually trying to fight back, that they bring on their A game or not, I do not know. But what I know is Cloud Envy, because they have to play the waiting game now for the last one, if they somehow went into the playoffs, then the MY sides of Udo RSG as well as Rampage will really need to watch out for Cloud Envy, because this is the gameplays of pros already, especially Prodigy, which has been absolutely fantastic, and it's only 16. I took a quick glance, right? He's only 16, not even turned 16 yet. Oh my god.
And there you go, right? They are no rookies, man. They are pros already in my book. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, we'll take a quick short break, and when we come back, the final series of the day.
I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get Tell me I won't get out. Alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who,
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Shut Up is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hardpoint at Belong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage allowing us to win the game. Hill advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Hey guys, it's MAB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of Search and Destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan B rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand by to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for Search and Destroy. That is all from me, RGMAB. See you in the tournament.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the top point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the top point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, Short RC, and Hunter Killer Drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by Slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, Advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistent user, as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a start!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just playing right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is Call of Duty Mobile's MYSG Championship. This is Wave 2 for Singapore. My name is AJ and I am the Mustachio, together with the one and only Sakaichi, bringing you the action. 5 series so far, 1 left to go, Sakaichi. Now, the road may just be over for both these next teams if it is a 2-1 scoreline. But if it is a 3-0 scoreline, if a donut is served, one of these teams may be safe based on the head-to-head later. So either way, we are closing this day off for SG with a lot of drama, my man.
Of course, and that is especially thanks to Divinity Uprising handing the donuts to all 3 of the other squads, and now they have to fight for their own lives right here. They're not giving any chances, and then Team Sad and Impunity over here, they need to actually go at it and try to get a 3-0 win. So now we see the map vetoes, which is raid, firing range as well as firing range. Impunity winning the coin toss over here, and then well, I see that Impunity actually picking firing range as well, in which Team Sad truly love to play over here.
Absolutely, man. So raid and then 2 firing range. We've discussed this already. Sad loves to play on firing range, but Impunity very, very sadistically wants to make them even sad on that one map that they love so much, Sakaichi. But as we open up the day, that is where the fun is going to begin, because it's going to be hard point all the way down here at raid. And raid is such a huge map. I mean, a lot of players were quite thankful that Raid wasn't added into the competitive scene for a while. And now that it is in, let the chaos ensue, right? 5 different rotations on that hard point, Sakaichi. As we go through Square Center and then the kitchen, we'll fall all the way back down to the garage, and then we will swing back to the basketball and come back down the middle at the central garden. You know how it breaks down at Raid already. And it's just crazy how these teams are going to be able to stack up their defenses, right? Let's just see how well they use the very interesting map, because it's layered down into 3 different floors, right? This map, no matter where you go, you can really play with the height advantage. So let's see exactly how these squads pick it off.
Yeah, maybe Impunity wants to take the close games, the close combat games against Team Sad, but knowing how Team Sad is actually playing, they're actually pretty good in gunfights as well. But we are going to close this wave 2 off with a little bit of chaos to start off here at Raid. Impunity and Team Sad, who will get the victory? But most importantly, can one of these teams get a 3-0 win?
Absolutely, man. Sad Knight going in here for those early shots, but it is OAce that opens up the floodgates on Sad Krypton. Open up the floodgates, and I mean that, Sakaichi. Look at them pick off these early points. Team Sad, they've got nothing on them at the moment, man. They need to come back in here for that rotation, but they do it in 2s, which is good enough, but the numbers game will not allow them to touch that hard point just yet.
Yeah, and like you said, a fantastic start over there. Ace with a 3-piece just to get Team Sad out of the way, and then getting 26 points. But for Team Sad, actually, they came in with numbers as well, and now they're trying to defend it so well with a 3-man advantage. 1 on the left, 1 on the right as well, trying to take out OAce. But yeah, Ace is down, so it is going to be Team Sad with the scraps before we move on to the second hardpoint, in which Impunity, I believe, has been going there already.
Absolutely, man. Now, as we move on to the kitchen, ladies, German boys and girls, we see that Impunity is already all set at that hard point. They will open it up, but can Team Sad take it back from them? Impunity fighting for their lives against a squad that has qualified their way through. Impunity, they were invited, so it's gonna be quite the painful hit if they get relegated here, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and that is why you see the towering defense coming in before they spread it out. Just 3 players actually in the same hardpoint just now. And then they're spreading, trying to find every single bit of Team Sad players. And Team Sad, they're scattered all over the map before. Actually, CNSS30 comes in as well, but he's gonna get highly contested over here. Still nobody, and finally Impunity gets it thanks to Burgerby with a 3-piece.
With a squeaky 3-piece coming through in there. It's gonna be Impunity with the points, but Team Sad in here with the fight. As we are all stuck, we will move over to the garage battle now, Sakaichi, where the battle has already, quite honestly, started. Team Sad in here with the hold, and they will pick up those points. Impunity gonna be asking these questions very, very shortly, but for the time being, 3 points.
Yeah, so it is going to be a huge point. As you can see, now it has been highly contested. Impunity winning all the rounds with Ace and Tofu getting it already. But here is the defense for Team Sad, especially when they are respawning over there. They're respawning so close to that hardpoint as well. So that will help them a little bit. Oh no, and that will help them massively to actually defend this one against Impunity.
Oh, absolutely, man. Look at them place this towering defense, right? You've got 1 player in there just watching the gym. You've got 2 players just rushing into bedroom right now, leaving the final 10 seconds to be picked up by just 1 player. Sad Krypton on the final hole, because the next one, they want to move in here, Sakaichi, for that basketball court. And look at all of the players from Impunity just squeeze their way in there. Team Sad in here with the lead so far, and the rookie are doing it well.
Yeah, but Impunity has the hard point next, which is which is very good for them, as Team Sad is so far away from the hard point itself. They're doing so well in actually slaying them so far away from the map itself.
Well, Burgerby in here, he's going to be holding down onto the basketball court for just the time being. Sad Knight moving in from the swimming pool area. War Machine ripping through the squad right now, and he will try to clear out the locker room, but just behind him with that backstab would be Impunity, and it is going to be 1-10 right now. Team Sad on that 90-point mark. XS1 being brought in, and look at the cluster strike landing right on it, preventing them from picking it up, Sakaichi. Absolute brilliant gameplay, and it has been stolen as well.
Yeah, Tofu stole the SS1 Goliath after that cluster strike being put on as well. Wonderful assist over there, and Tofu is going to have a huge chunk of points here, right here, coming into the central garden, as Impunity wants to close this game off with a bang, sending a message to Team Sad. We want this more than you.
Oh, and that's exactly what they're screaming. XS1 on fire. Cluster strikes coming in. XS1 not even affected. And Tofu will go on slaying, picking up those points. Sloppy gameplay coming in from Team Sad. So close and yet so far. And look, Impunity did what was required, but the moment of brilliance was the cluster strike on the XS1, the stealing of said XS1 and ripping the enemies with their own stolen XS1, Sakaichi.
I do not... Oh my god, I cannot brain that. Okay, right? That, right, Tofu's XS1 is not even his, and knowing that the basketball court is too locked, like the lockdown by Impunity is just too good. Okay, so Team Set went for XS1, which is a sensible option because if you
Correct.
want to go for a desperate maneuver, you go for that one score streak, that one metal that will really help you, especially in the central garden. Because if you have an XS1, you are almost guaranteed to have some chance of points in there as well. But no, somebody there, I do not know who is the genius behind that, took out the cluster strike, and then Tofu going in alone with that long rotation as well. That was absolutely genius of Impunity to actually do that.
And it's the gameplay on Raid that's just how the battles are. And look, Team Sad, they didn't do very badly on that map at all. They kind of knew the map as well. They went in there for those fights and they were holding on to the garage. But when it changed over to the basketball court, and then that's when it was all game over, right? And as we move into game number 2, Team Sad will be trying their best to defend with at least one win in here, Sakaichi, so that they can at least do Team Cloud Envy a favor.
Yeah, because remember, ladies and gentlemen, Team Sad is sadly out of the competition already at Wave 2, but will they take Impunity with them as well? They can if they win this Search and Destroy firing range.
Well, and think about that, right? And that's quite something to take away as well. I went into the competition, I qualified through through hundreds of the other squads, and at the end, I was even able to take out an invited squad. Hey, talk about being able to get a name for yourself. Team Sad, as they lose players one after the other, you're just gonna be left with Sad, Cyan in here, who then loses his life, sadly, as well. You know what, Sakaichi? Let's do this whole shoutcasting match on a very sad, melodramatic tone.
Well, I don't know, man, because it is just too tough for the side of Team Sad over here. I saw that disconnection for Cyan at the start of the game, and that looks very, very sad as well. But Impunity, they truly want to make this comeback, though.
And unfortunately, as sad as things will be, OAce will be on fire as he slides through in and out getting those kills. Sky as he takes down Sad Sir as well. Cyan and Knight, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as they will be crying through this match right now. How can they come back against Impunity, Sakaichi? How?
4v2 situation though, looking at how very, very good Impunity is on the attack. It forces Cyan as well as Knight to actually pull back. And Sad Knight, he had to go for a long ranger. Bomb has been planted. It's 1v4 though, 1v4. And you know, that's a losing battle over there, AJ. That's a losing battle. Tofu takes him out, gets him out of the misery, puts him out of the misery.
What a heartbreaking tale, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we go through this very, very sad match for Team Sad. Hey, can they brighten up the day already, Asakaichi? We are waiting long enough, man. But Impunity has been taking up those roles very well now. And they come in here for a quick push. And it looks like it is going to be on the warehouse number 4 under attack, Sakaichi. And maybe a quick plant as well.
Yeah, could be because they are taking every single one of the players down. Oh, Tofu nearly gets taken down, but the bomb is still on the ground. So maybe Team Set, they could actually hold that hostage, but only for a mere 3 seconds before OAce actually took it back.
Yeah, man. It's a 3-on-2 situation right now. Tofu in here. Soft Tofu, hard Fennec as he goes through. It's going to be OAce who takes down Sad Sir. Very, very sad ending for him. Is it going to be a saddy night for this player from Team Sad as he tries to... Wow! What a freaking snipe as that Knight goes through and the Knight just becomes all the more exciting. It's going to be Soft Tofu and the very, very spicy Burger Bee waiting for the defensive push. This is going to be the offensive Knight and he goes through for the snipe. 2 cheeky shots, misses that and he will go through. 23 seconds, Sakaichi. Can he get it done? Chopper gameplay. Go, sneak day. Where he going now? La takes the U-turn. Burger Bee gonna snuff him out, but Burger Bee doesn't show himself. But Tofu, that Soft Tofu, will get it done.
He walked right. He walked right into impunity there. He walked right into the foods of Tofu and Burger B. I know he's hungry for more, but if he actually went in and just went into the warehouse number 4 though, just maybe the engagement won't be all that sad because he will be going up against Burger B, and this guy with a chopper would stand a chance actually, but no. He made the rotation and that didn't work. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Beautiful, beautiful takedown by Cyan there. And it's going to be always on set. Oh, Cyan! Beautiful. Sky taken out as well. But Oaze has taken out the Kryptonite Krypton. Cyan with yet another takedown. This guy's chopper is super duper spicy. A 2-on-2 situation so far. Cyan with his chopper. He will be flying all across the firing range right now. Sad Knight and Cyan strikes again. Glorify this time taken down. It's going to be Sad Knight as well as Cyan going up against Oaze. Cyan goes through with the wall bag as well, but doesn't get that takedown, and it's gonna be Oaze with the steel survival, Sakaichi.
Ooh, just 6 HP, and then he waited a little bit. Ooh, he got Cyan as well. It's gonna be 1v1, AJ.
Sad Cyan. It's gonna be impunity right now with the plant. Oaze going up against Sad Knight. Sad Knight looking for the snipe, and he gets away as well. Beautifully done by Oaze. Oaze, can he? Oh, Shogasi! What a freaking victory! What? Dude,
hurts.
Team Sad is crying right now so badly, bro.
That hurts! That hurts so much! What a clutch though, but that Shock RC helping him as well. Oh no! Misery compiler there, AJ. How can Team Sad come back from that though? Oh my god. I cannot.
Dude, I'll tell you this, right? Team Sad is very sad, but there's this one thing about them that nobody else knew. They are fortune tellers. They already knew that they were going to come all the way here and go back home sad. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, give it up for the fortune tellers, Team Sad, as they sadly carry on with just 2 more players to take up this fight against 4. It's going to be Surti and Cyan, as Cyan gets smacked down onto the ground. It's going to be Surti with the Arctic 50 snipes here. Tofu takes him out of the equation.
Bro, 1v like 1v4, 1v5 is not gonna be easy, man. Especially if you're the sniper. When you get 1, you'll always get traded. That is what it is when it's 1 against all. It's not gonna happen for you. But Team Sad losing life, left, right, and center. It looked as if they might have just gave up on this one though, on impunity.
This might just be the comeback of the century, Sakaichi. If Impunity actually wins this, they give a donut over to Team Sad, and they go through head on with Cloud Envy, and they manage to not get relegated. How sad would that be for Cloud Envy, man?
Well, I do not know, man, but let's focus on this one first, as Impunity only needed 1 defensive round. It is 4v4 30, getting taken down yet again. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Looking at that.
Oh, Ace. Oh, going in for that plant. Oh, beautiful! Shoots his leg, takes him out. Oh, Ace gets snuffed out by Sad Cyan, who was very, very sad because that plant got interrupted. It's gonna be Tofu, Glorify, as well as Sky. Sky with the snipes goes in there for the scope first. Nobody attempting the plant, and he's gonna be all good. Team Sad with the attack, but what a sad outcome.
I was speechless about how do you actually stick your leg out when you want to make that bomb plan and then getting snuffed out by just 1 player shooting your legs.
And Tofu taking down Sad Knight, leaving Sad Krypton. Oh, this is a sad situation for a sad squad. Sakaichi, he's running around. He doesn't know what to do anymore, Sakaichi.
It's just 20 seconds left and the bomb is with Impunity, 3 men over there. Pew! Just like that. Okay.
Oh well. This is quite sad, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Impunity I guess, okay, look at it this way, right? Impunity really needs this donut. They really need this donut. They're giving it everything that they have, and we can clearly see that. But how sad for Team Sad that they can't do anything about this. At least to go down with a fight, La Sakaichi. One final opportunity. Can Team Sad upset Impunity and make them sad as well and take them down with them?
I don't know, man, because okay, being honest, all right, I'm sorry to Team Sad or any of the fans, right? It is. Do not lah. No,
So
I mean
sad.
like. I mean, like, it's not. They're not even trying in that game for some very odd reason. Like, since I think after they lose the second point, right? After they lose the second point, it looked as if Impunity have actually saw every bit of movement that they want to go with, because all the calls have been very awkward calls by Team Sad. The rotation is not there, and then when you fail to make the push at one point, you're making all the same things over and over again, while Impunity, they knew it already, and for the first time, they got it right. Surely now, that team is going to change, but no. So Impunity said, oh, why not we just go with the same thing? And then that own goal of actually sticking your leg out while doing a bomb plan, that is...
Unfortunate. That's what it was, right? It was sad. It was sad and unfortunate. And look, right, and here's the thing, right, Sakaichi. Team Sad has come in here, and it has been a beautiful run so far. And obviously everybody is proud of them. The whole of the community is behind Team Sad. But they are not doing themselves justice in that match, right? I mean, all of the fun and jokes aside, they weren't helping themselves at all. Impunity went into that match and they shut them down, right? In game number 1, we sort of saw a similar situation. They shut them down. And now Team Sad, they can't go out of this competition sad, right? They need to fight for something, and they need to give it their all. They need to fight for it like their lives depended on it. And I believe if they take the next match with that sort of an attitude, they might be able to upset the invited squad.
Well, we never know, but Team Sad, okay, they sadly have to bow out of the competition, right, at wave number 2. But at the very least, go out with a bang. Go out at the very least happy that you actually took some points from a pro team, all right? So let us go yet again. This is Team Sad's best map, although this is Impunity's pick, but this is firing range, right, AJ? Anything can happen for the side of Team Sad. Let's go.
Oh, absolutely, man. Impunity, they want to open things up, but they will get slain. Team Sad in here, and they are on fire from the get-go. That is what I'm freaking talking about. Let us go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bravo almost taken down, and the middle lane fight is real. Here comes the Alpha takeover, and Barracks Hut has been captured as well. And yes, Impunity will be able to take over clearing area with a good swap around. But Team Sad is very impressive at the get-go. They just need to keep this up, Sakaichi.
Yeah, if they can get the middle lane as well, it is going to be a fantastic start for the side of Team Sad over here as Knight tries to come in. Oh, he gets it as well, and Impunity never saw that coming here, AJ.
All set, Knight, beautiful snipes, and that anticipation. Wants one more, gets another, gets yet another, and he goes on slaying. Unfortunately, taken down, but that Thermite is going to be glorified in here. Man of War and that auto repair, and he goes in for those slays. But Team Sad is already on that point, and nobody is going to touch it for the time being, Sakaichi, because Impunity, oh man, look at that. Just as I'm saying it, they attempted.
Yeah, they attempted it just because all the players from Team Sad, they are all packed back to their spawn points. So Impunity wants to go and touch Bravo for a while before Team Sad actually making that push back to Bravo. But that distraction, ooh, that was so close for Impunity to actually take back Alpha due to the distraction at Bravo. But that did not happen, didn't it? Ooh, but still Team Sad is in the lead though.
Oh, beautiful defense in here. And it looks like Team Set is all set to get this done. Oh, look at Krypton in here with his positioning. Manages to get that jump up there and go in to take down the players at Auto Repair. Although he doesn't get that succeeded, but Sad Knight comes back through for that support fire as well. It is going to be still Team Sad with the lead as Sad Knight ravages the squad of Impunity. And this is it, man. That Bravo attempt comes back once again. Middle lane, but Machine pops out for Sad Knight and he will rampage through them.
Yeah, and oh, just intercepted over there. Always nearly going on a one-man mission to take Alpha. He nearly succeeded. Oh my goodness me. That was so close for them, but that did not happen for them, didn't it? They will really need a better second half now because Team Sad, they want to drag Impunity out of the tournament together with them. If I'm going out, I'm taking you with me. And that is what Team Sad is saying to Impunity right now with a message.
And this is that message, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that yes, they are Team Sad, but they are known as Team Sad for a reason. It is not because they are always sad. It's because whenever you face them, you will go home sad. And they will make that come through in this one. But Impunity tries to put up a great fight by capturing both the middle lane as well as clearing area so early on the opening of that second half.
Yeah, well played. That 1 and 4 split over there just to take Bravo so early. It's just that, I don't know why, but Team Sad didn't actually go for Bravo as well. They just went in and a little bit clueless with that rotation a little bit, and now they are respawning so far away. They're trying to take Bravo, but I don't think it's going to be that easy because Burger B is there to actually make that defense line.
Oh, beautiful turnaround, man, because their Team Sad immediately went in there for that clearing area pickup, but they are still in the lead, Sakaichi. They can still pick up that Bravo. Their markers are halfway through there already. Sad Knight still on freaking fire in this game, and he will continue blazing through. Sad Knight, as he moves on, they are gonna attempt to take over that Bravo site, and Sad Knight said, let me goddamn get this done myself, and he gets it done, Sakaichi.
Yeah, he took matters into his own hands, and that was fantastic coming from Sana with a thermite in hand just now as well. But now Impunity is going to go at it, or it's going to be a little bit of a swap. But looking at Team Sato, all cluster strikes on all 3 points. This is mayhem there, AJ. This is absolutely huge, but Team Sat needing 1 point back. Oh.
Well, they brought out the cluster strike, but it did not help them take over any side, Sakaichi. I think it was a little premature, and right now they might lose Bravo, and they have gotten 2 sides lost. I mean, bringing in cluster strikes, they need to give you the advantage, not the other way around. Badly played, but how will they come back? Burger B try to make things even sadder for Team Sad as he brings in that Predator missile. Krypton flying through, gets his chopper chopping up at the Team Impunity players. But look at Sad right now. They are losing their track, Sakaichi. Impunity catching up, just 13 points in between them right now.
Yeah, and look at how, that trade nearly happened on Alpha as well as Charlie, and now Bravo. I seen Cian there. Cian trying to take Bravo all by himself. Nobody there actually defending for the side of Impunity. That could be the opening, but no, Sky did that as well. But the rotation from Impunity has been massive, and here comes the VTOL for Claudra. Just for desperate measure there, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. And this is just to make it a very, very sad time for Team Impunity. And they will focus in on a full-on lockdown right now as Claudia grows in here. And he will protect the barracks hut. And he does well. A full-on lockdown coming in from the sad squad. Who's going to make Impunity a very, very sad Sad team. 132 to 119. It doesn't look like Impunity is gonna make their way back in here. Predator missile coming in here from the Sad squad to make it an even sadder day. It's gonna be the War Machine damned out as well. Team Sad is gonna push all the freaking way through Sakaichi. Look at Sad rip through the squad. 147, 119, 150, 119, and Team Sad makes Impunity very, very sad.
What a way for Team Sad to actually win that one. That veto to bring the damage and to bring the triple cap on, and then that cluster strike as well, or should I say the Predator missile, on the spawn of Impunity, which has been so far away already. They've already, the spawn has been reset so far away from all the 3 points, and then the audacity for you to spawn trap not by yourself, but by your score streaks as well at the end of it all. So that's what I said, right? Team Sad sent a message to Impunity. Yes, we might be out, but I'm taking you down with me.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. And at that point, Cloud Envy looked at Team Sad. Hey, Machan, we rookies need to look out for each other. The enemy of my enemy, Sakaichi. And at that point, the rookies stuck together. And the run of the rookies might still be alive as we see Cloud Envy just breach the gap here. They are going to be able to go to the playoffs right now, man.
Hashtag Team Rookie. Hashtag Team Rookie then. Because we got one rookie team in the top 4.
Talk about hashtag Rots, right? Hashtag Rots, man. I mean, we saw Cloud Prodigy be a person with so much of promise. You say he's just a young kid, Sakaichi. Hashtag Rots or Pots. This kid needs some attention, man. And when I say that, it's not in a bad way where he needs medical attention, okay? He needs attention as in everybody's eyes needs to be on this guy as he helps the rookies of the MYSG right now. Because this is the rookies of the MYSG. Represent Sakaichi, taking it up.
Yes, indeed. And for Team Sad, although, yes, they will sadly go out from this competition at last place, I should say. But when I see the team, right, these are very, very young players. I think only one player is over 18. So bright future for all of these Team Sad players, although they are out. But this is a very, very valuable lesson for the future. And even with that mature gameplay as well, right at the end of the domination, that sets to be a very, very exciting future for all 6 players of Team Sad. But for Impunity though, they just have not, they just don't have a bad. They just don't have a good day. I'm sorry.
They don't have a great day in here, man, because it was Team Sad's, opportunity and intention to make them sad as well. And they got exactly what they want. And Impunity, no matter what they did, they tried to prevent it. Oh, and yes, they did, Sakaichi. What a showdown that was at that domination match. They went all out. And Team Sad, like we talked about, this was their final opportunity to show that they had something within them. Let's take a quick look at the results, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Officially, this is where the squads stand. At the very bottom, you have got what just ended up the day. But let's see how we opened up, right? Team Sad, they opened up the day, but they were sad because they lost to Cloud Envy 2-1. And then Divinity Uprising won 3-0 against Impunity. Divinity Uprising then again giving Team Sad yet another donut. That was the second donut of the day, Sakaichi. They will go on to give more, right?
Yeah, as Cloud Envy, they went on for a 2-game streak, but they lost. They won 2-1 against Impunity, which puts them into playoffs. But they got 0-3. Yes, all the donuts have been given by only one team, which is Divinity Uprising, this time at Cloud Envy. And then the last game, though, Impunity looked as if they might stand a chance to go at least on a tiebreaker with Cloud Envy, but Team Sad just said no to that with that last one. Although Impunity won 2-1, but they only got 3 points out of the possible 9 that they could have here today.
So what a sad ending for one of the invited squads in here. Impunity, they did well, but and then they didn't really do many things wrong in this competition, Sakaichi. And that only goes to show that the world of the Call of Duty Mobile is growing. The community is growing. The scene for the pro players, the pool for these pro players, it's growing as well, man. The talent pool is growing. Let's take a quick look at the standings as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Finally, this is the official confirmation. Those that go through to the playoffs, Divinity Uprising, who gave 3 donuts, the only donuts to be served, as well as Cloud Envy.
Yeah, and sadly for Team Impunity as well as Team Sad, both of them are out of the competition. But congratulations to especially Cloud Envy, a rookie team coming from Stage 1 all the way to Stage 2, Wave 1, and then the Wave 2 as well. And of course, in Divinity Uprising, we know that they are one of the favorites to go out from this wave as a dominant side, 9-0, and wow, what is going to be a crazy playoff coming in March then, AJ.
Well, on that note, let's take a quick look at the playoffs bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here it is. Because as we get down and dirty, you do RSG will be taking on a Rampage. Divinity Uprising will face off with Cloud Envy. And the winners will be going on to the grand finals directly, Sakaichi. And what happens to the losers then?
Yeah, the losers will go down to the 3rd place game. Remember, this is just a single elimination bracket where the losers of the semi-finals, or should I say the bracket finals, will go down there to fight for 2.5k or 1.5k. All of these matches will be on 5th March, and everything will be a best of 5 series, AJ. I cannot wait for that.
Oh, absolutely, man. You're gonna get 4 back-to-back best of 5 series in here. And this is it, Sakaichi. All 4 squads that have qualified will take something back home, right? $1,500 US dollars for the 4th place, $2,500 for the 3rd place. The runner-up will take home USD 4,000 and 6,000 US dollars for the grand champions of MYSG.
Who do you think is going to win it all? Is it going to be the invited teams which have been proving it with firepower since yesterday as well as today, which are Udo, RSG, as well as Rampage, or maybe even Divinity Uprising? Or will the Cinderella story of Cloud Envy continues? Don't forget to watch it here at MYSG Championship Playoffs on 5th of March, starting 6 p.m. Singapore, Malaysia time.
Absolutely, man. I'm super duper excited after seeing the 2nd wave in here, Sakaichi, because the teams have definitely kind of, proven their worth, right? And, the story will continue. But who were your hashtag rots and bots? And who is the winner of the meme of the day, Sakaichi?
Meme of the day. I love it. I cannot wait to see what kind of meme that you guys have in store for all of us. Is it on a pro, or is it on the game, or is it on us?
No, man, stop encouraging them, Sakaichi. Don't do anything like that. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hashtag
don't.
rots or pots? Were you rooting for the rookies, or were you rooting for the invited players, for the invited squads, right? Now, because today I believe it has been a day of the rookies. Yes, of course, as usual, Divinity Uprising going in there, and they were able to whoop everyone into shape, giving out those donuts, right? It was a donut run for Divinity Uprising, but Cloud Envy making, like, you know what Sakaichi said, that Cinderella run. Now, if you're ready, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to be presenting to you the meme of the day. Okay, son says, Mom, how does heavens look like? Mom says, I've never been there. Son says, Dad, how does heaven look like? Dad says, I've seen heaven before. Son goes like, how does it look like? And Dad shows the photo. Also, Dad is heaven. Heaven, brother, man. And heaven deserves this, right? This guy is such a freaking slayer when it comes to those snipes, Sakaichi. Well played, well done. Amber in here. Tan Wei Yi, congratulations. You just won yourself 100 CP.
Amba-san, omedeto. Why I say omedeto? Because of the katakana in there. But, oh my, okay, heaven, right? We're talking about heaven over here. Like, he's a monster, but for his opposition, you see the name heaven, it doesn't really mean heaven, isn't it?
Yeah. You go to hell. I mean, seeing him is like, okay, wait, technically, meeting him is like hell, and then he sends you to heaven. Hence why he is called heaven.
Okay, I got that one.
Well played, and congratulations once again, Tan Wei Yi, Amber, and what was that word that you said against Sakaichi? What does that mean? Were you trying to mengorat her on live stream or what?
Omedeto means congratulations.
I was just playing with you, man. Congratulations one again. What a day it has been, Sakaichi, and the second wave of MYSG. This is Singapore only. 4 of these squads, man. 4 of these squads. They came in here. They gave it their all. 2 managed to get in there. 1 rookie, 1 invited team. Sakaichi, it has been an amazing day. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will catch you on the 5th of March. This is the Mustachio AJ with the one and only Haiman Sakaichi Roshizam signing off.
Alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget you. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out.
Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RZ Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, But trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. But the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A. We should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B. We should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. Oh, push. Okay, okay. So try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay, guys. So that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much. Good luck, and see you guys in the tournament.
Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out. Carpe diem, I know I got only one life. Don't wanna spend it, listen to you bitch and whine. It's a little mean, I know, well, apologies. Got my New Year resolutions and my honesty. Trust me, it ain't nobody business. Nobody business. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your business. Nobody business. Nobody business. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your business. Okay, stuck on the same excuses. I think it's getting old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your magic 8-ball. Can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, cause I'm in this secure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even trying. You made your own bed, now you gotta fucking lie. Ain't nobody business. Ain't nobody business. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business. Nobody business. Nobody business. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your Nobody business. It ain't nobody business. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business.
Sinking deeper, we keep holding on, dusk till dawn, ground is shaking.